Check Chuffy 1 2. Check Chuff what? You'll be a good little doggy, there you are. Just been out on the dog walk. Thought, rather than cook me dinner, why not just get back on stream for a bit, cook me dinner late. I'm not even in the mood for eating. I'm a bit hungry. I can tell I'm a bit hungry. You could have a jazzier loading screen, couldn't it? Need to blow my nose, really. I've just been out on that dog walk. You know what it's like when you come out from inside. Excuse me. It's like blowing a trumpet. It's like you're blowing a trumpet. What are you doing? It's like you're blowing a trumpet. Here we are, look. We just had a crack at that. Need all our specials charged up and maybe 5% more damage. We'll do that. We are... Oh look, there's that mountain. We're mountaineers. We're conquerors. Conquerors of said mountain. We've been up that mountain. She wants to go back, deal with Albedo. She's got business up that mountain still. We've got business up that mountain still, because... none of this now. None of this. This is done, but... One of these story quests. That's talk to Jean. This is Jade Chamber. Head to the test site. Dragon Spine, that's the one. Albedo. So might as well crack that one. You know, why not? I said I'd come back to it. I said I didn't want to do it. I'll come back to it now. We're also doing today, on this second session of Genshin Impact on a Sunday. I shouldn't keep saying... We record these and put them up on YouTube. You know, these go up on our YouTube about a week and a half, 2 weeks late. But we're building up the VODs on YouTube. A lot of people on Twitch just watch them on Twitch. And then they go up on YouTube. They're there forever. Then in a nice organised playlist. So it won't be Sunday or Saturday or anything. You'll just be watching this in your own time and it won't make any sense what I'm saying. But to me, it's Sunday. To me, it's Sunday. I haven't even got my phone out. It's in the kitchen. Don't even need that. Not even going to worry about what time it is. We're rolling. We're Genshin Impact. We're a Sunday session. We have done... Earlier today, we've been up the mountain and we've conquered most of it. So we've done all we need up there. These are just Inazuma side quests left. Adventure rank is Mondstadt. We're saving that until we can beat up the Archon. Sorry, until we can beat up the Oceanid. We're going to do maybe Mondstadt and its Archon. And we're not going to do the main quests, the Inazuma main quests. We're going to clear off some of this stuff, set ourselves up for Inazuma. And then, you know, the new place is coming out in a couple of months. So we'll have done Inazuma just in time for the new place. It'll all flow in nicely, you watch. So for now, we can either do Mondstadt and its Archon. We can have a look at the fishing, but I'm not going to do any fishing because I don't want to do any fishing. I'm vegan. And then we're on to the world quests, the story quests. So actually, we might as well have a crack at this up the mountain stuff now, since we're so used to being up there already. Got myself nice and frustrated with it earlier, running around getting frozen to death. Gonna shut up about that now and just enjoy myself. All my responsibilities are covered now as well. I've walked the dog.
We should keep moving, but
set up
watch
on
your
stream.
step in the snow. Keep moving.
One
but
set up
watch
on
your step
stream.
in-
1 2, yeah, you can hear me. I've got the chat. I've got the bit rate. I've got everything. It's Sunday, perfect. This is what it's all about. Don't worry about getting caught in the snow, freezing to death. This is what it's all about. Still a few secrets this mountain holds. There's still a little cavern in there with one more thing to unlock. Still a few secrets up this mountain, I'm sure. And oh, straight into it. I was going to say, and we'll wait for Juzzy,
After
but
the seed sprouts, will it grow into anything?
I don't know, but I feel the importance will lie in the method, not the endpoint.
now I'm a bit more chill. I can just enjoy this. He's got a seed. He's got like a seed from another world. He's not talking about his. Not talking about his. He's talking about like something from a plant. He's not talking about his. He's not talking about that. He's talking about his seed. I mean, he's got a spore from a plant from another world.
Using alchemy to awaken otherworldly life into that would constitute a big leap in my understanding of the essence of life.
Completely irresponsible, because if it goes wrong, then you've got an invasive species out of control.
After awakening,
There's little Foxy.
even creation may be possible.
Little Foxy there. Just notice looking up at the screen as well. This is going to bug me. Just give me 1 second with the camera and the filters and the chroma. Just push out the chroma. But the problem is, it's push out the chroma and then I lose my face. See that? I lose my face a bit. So then I sort of have to mess with this colour correction a bit. 1, 2, losing it on my lips. Problem. Still losing it on my lips, even though I'm changing the colour of my face now, which is a mistake. I think I've buggered this up. I think I'm buggering this up. I've made it look worse than better. Like, usually it doesn't do this, does it? Why is it changed today? Why is it different today? Must be the light in the room. Oh, I've got the main light on. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. So now I've changed it and it would have been fine. There we go. There we go. I'm back. My face is reasonable colours. And I haven't got my spill light on. So it's just me being an idiot, really. Because if you set this spill light to green, it's the other colour that it doesn't cut. And then there we go. Green screen technology. Perfect. Ish. Sort of. I look a bit. I look a bit drained and straight. Like, what's going on? Just moving the gamma. Look a bit more normal now, do I? Do I look normal? I can see through my tongue. You can see through my tongue. I don't want my lips to look like I'm wearing lipstick. Why can't I do it? Why can't I do it? I think I can. I think I can. I think I'm better now. Just got this little bit of fuzz. Just a little bit of fuzz. This is what I have to do. I can't even see the remote control anywhere. I could move the lights and change with the lights. So this little bit of fuzz is over this hand here. So it's this light, and this light isn't even on. So there we go. There we go, that's all sort of better. It's better enough, isn't it? It's better enough. You don't need to worry too much about my face anyway. Nobody needs to worry too much about my face.
Still a little difficult to understand?
No, Paimon's got a brain. But what's the seed gonna become? Isn't that more interesting than whatever it was you were saying?
Well, if it turns out to be a delicious fruit, dinner's on me.
What, we should eat foods that we've never... That won't be poisonous then.
Yay! Paimon's holding you to it.
Paimon likes that, of course.
Well, let's just say I, occasionally have to look after a child.
Rude.
The subject of my first research was the elements. In this world, manipulating the elements requires a vision. Though I can't see anything resembling one on your person.
No, I got visions. I got visions up the rumpole. I got 3 visions, mate.
How you're able to freely
I manipulate.
elemental power is something I'd
I just
like to
manipulate the
ascertain.
power. I don't need a vision.
I've got a few questions in that regard.
Yeah, you go ahead with your questions. I've got no answers whatsoever. All I do is follow Paimon to that tower. Boom. Animo power. Firing out me Jaxie. Farting out wind like I'm Venti's assistant. And then I met the wind god himself, actually. I'll have you know. And the Geo god. I'm yet to meet the Electro Animo god, but I know who she is. I'm like, you know, she's on my list.
Firstly, do you have any extra organs? A second heart?
No.
Fascinating. And this floating child is connected to your body in some way?
Paimon's not a float. Paimon?
What question. Can't you see the gap between us? And another thing, it's Paimon, not floating child.
That's it, you tell him,
I was
Paimon.
merely considering the possibility that you were an external organ. Perhaps there is some invisible force connecting you.
I met Paimon on my travels.
Oh, that rules out that possibility. I wonder, did Paimon guide the elemental power to you?
Alright, questions. No, she guided me to the power.
But that would mean that Paimon's elemental power would be enough to break through a mountain rock at least 10 meters thick, or cause the waterfall south of Springfield to flow backwards.
I'm looking quite red now, and I'm looking quite red. I've buggered that up, that colour grade. But look at Paimon. Look at Paimon. She looks like she's having a mare. Paimon, I can't take a photo, but that'll do as a screenshot, I hope, because that was one of the best. Look, this is one of the best pictures of Paimon I've ever seen.
No, that definitely can't be it.
Hey, how would you know anyway?
In that case, it would appear that there's no obvious difference between the composition of your body and that of the humans in this world.
It's weird that they've got humans in this world, to me, to be fair, but yeah, go ahead.
Given that there's clearly a discrepancy in their research, it seems that only experimentation will yield the answers.
That's what I'm here for.
Firstly, this mysterious elemental power. I'd like to examine exactly how it manifests externally.
I bet you would, you choffer. I bet you would. Is that what you say to all the girls?
Let me lure a few slimes to the area. Perhaps you'd be able to defeat them, using whatever method comes most naturally to you.
No, actually, I quite like the way he talks.
Doesn't seem very sciencey.
Direct and clear
laid
observation are
back.
imperative to a good experiment. This is just a simple exercise. Naturally, if you require a greater challenge, we could bring in 6 Oceanids.
Oceanids. 6 Oceanids. 6 Oceanids, mate. 6 of them, yeah. I'd love that. We're all firing down their different elemental water forms at me. We'd have frogs. With 6 of them, we'd have frogs, 2 sets of birds. We'd have the squirrels. We'd have... Oh, God, man, no. Of course I don't want 6 Oceanids. Who wants 6? There's 1 Oceanid. It guards over the waters of Chainsaw. The waters of Chainsaw. And it is a right chuffer. It's just... It's not always... What it does is it just combines 2 kinds of water form. And it invariably... if you're ranged character, if Lisa goes down, it will send you the birds. Invariably, it will come up with a combo that just does your chuffing head in. Splash out of nowhere. And then, once you killed one of them, you're not looking, and all of a sudden it explodes in a big splash. Just leave me alone with that.
Well, prepare yourself. The slimes will be here any moment.
Fine, I can kill a load of slimes. Who do you think I am? Slime...
Nice and spicy.
Slime murderer extraordinaire me.
You can't run!
Bubba, get them! You're toast!
Just no problem this is. Just smashing these slimes to bits. There we go. Oh, there's more.
Gotta dash. Nice and spicy.
Judgment! Punishment!
Don't see how Rosie's going to help us here, but I just used her special anyway because I like it. Oh, I'm frozen myself there. Cheeky.
You can't run!
Slime Smasher. Maybe I should put Razor on my squad if we're going to be doing more of this fighting cryo stuff.
Great work. Did you feel anything out of the ordinary?
No, not at all.
If you're injured, I have a few emergency potions ready.
Not a scratch.
Excellent. According to my observations, The manifestation of the external elemental flow is as expected. Elemental reactions are normal. There's nothing out of the ordinary.
He sounds a little bit like a really laid-back
The
Razor.
flow is manifesting normally. Let's test the internal flow.
Okay, we test it.
Internal flow? How do you test that?
Rude. Testing my internal flow now, are we? Rude.
It's very simple. I can use alchemy to create a potion that will extract elemental power. If the elemental power is stored or accumulated physically within your body, this potion may elicit an elemental reaction.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Elemental reactions in my body.
Sounds kinda terrifying.
Don't worry. In the normal course of events, you'd feel some temporary queasiness. No bodily injury.
And then you have a right go on the toilet later.
And in the abnormal course of events?
You have a right go on the toilet now.
If anything unexpected occurs, I've made the necessary preparations. Try not to worry.
Brilliant.
Well, it's not that there aren't any risks involved.
Alright.
Just a warning. If an internal elemental reaction occurs for any other reason, that's a bad sign. Yes, that's an excellent way to think about it.
Like a health checkup.
Before we get started, it's a type of ore known as star silver.
Oh,
But unfortunately, not all of it is suitable.
he wants me
I'll
to...
take you to my campsite. We can gather some star silver ore on the way. I'll point out any likely contenders. All going to plan, we should be able to begin concocting the potion when we get to the campsite.
50...
Paimon's still got a few safety concerns, but it seems like there's a silver lining. Let's keep our eyes open.
I've already done 50 star silver ore, mate. Follow the road and search for a star silver catalyst. That's this road. I am just going to quickly... We're going to be here, we're going to be fighting. I'm just going to quickly swap out Rosie, even though she's useful in lots of circumstances, and swap in Razor. If we find we get a big giant Mitterchurl or something and I have to freeze it, I'll be chuffing annoyed, but for now... Oh, actually, I'll switch in Kipper.
There's still a long road ahead.
Because while she's maybe not as tough as Razor, she's got the Electro on her, and, you know, this is a Kipper thing anyway, isn't it? So, oh look.
Here. Should do for catalyst
Got
purposes.
one of 3. There's another one up there.
Make my escape.
Make my escape.
This one.
There's 2. Might
Usable
as well kill
with a
these
bit of
dudes as well,
polish.
eh?
Ninjutsu! Lightning slash!
She's not doing lots of damage, is she? But nice to have her out for a little run.
No, my sword!
Boba, get them!
Dog's just done a massive farty. I've took him out for a big walk. He's done his poops, and he's done a massive
luck.
farty now.
This should be
I don't
enough.
deserve to sit and smell
My
that.
campsite is just up ahead. I'll lead the way.
I shall have to smell the massive farty. I go walking the chopper, picking up the poos. Anyway, look, where his campsite's just up ahead. What are you doing camping up the mountain here, madman? Poor doggy. What's going on with that doggy? Here we are. Oh, it's this alchemy place. Brilliant. Cool, because we discovered this before. And we're like, what's this? I bet it's something.
This is my campsite. I've added the materials we
Snippies.
collected to the concoction.
The way he articulates his words seems similar to Paimon. Yeah, he's softly spoken though, isn't he? And yeah, the good doggy smoking that. No, he's not. I mean, I've just been out and picked up. He does his poop and run. I've got him on the long lead because we're in a sort of parky, but not a park. It's like a big grassy area and there's a road. But I let him off the lead there sometimes. I got him on the lead today, and he did his poop and run. So thank God I had him on the lead. You have to watch where he drops it because he'll poop and run, and then you have to watch where it drops because you have to get over there and pick it up, don't you? So I've already been on the poop and run today. Shouldn't have to sit and smell that. Give him a nice dinner. He's on his antibiotics for his seed in his foot that he had.
While we are waiting, have a look over here.
He had a grass seed in his foot the other day, and just stopping in for a quick coffee break. Yeah, that's cool. Sunday, I'm just chilling, just doing the story quests on this now. We've done a hardcore version of this stream earlier where we went up the mountain and did all the hard stuff. Now we're just chilling, with these interesting characters. From the back it looks like androgynous, but Albedo is a boy, I think. Green eyes. It's a bit like a combination of other characters, isn't
My
it?
assistant Timaeus here is helping me with my research. I'm guessing you may have met in Mondstadt already.
It's got green eyes and anyway, just like,
Hello! I've just gotten hold of the data from your experiment.
Hey,
The report is already up on the board there.
this is the dude from Mondstadt. Like, how's he got up here? It's took me a right chuffing, arduous task to get up the mountain. You just arrived.
Whoa! Look at all the data! You got all these results from one slime battle?
I wouldn't call them results, inferences, and a few daring guesses, perhaps.
Well, you should have come along all the way that you'd be, the amount of slimes we've done, you'd fill a book, mate.
I think the most rational direction would be to expound on the phylogenetic relationship between this traveler and the slimes.
Relationship between me and the slimes, what are you on about? I would have thought even Paimon and I were more closely related.
Consider, you don't have a vision, but you can manipulate elemental energy. The slimes don't have visions either, yet they too are able to manipulate the elements.
Yeah, but I've got legs and a head. Like, there's a big difference.
Following this line of thought, I'm sure we'll be able to establish a basis in fact.
Hello, Juzzy. Just got started on this second session. We're just up the mountain. I thought we'd crack on with this story quest since we're halfway through it anyway, and I'll forget it otherwise. And that's what we're up to. Stories, and then we'll do Mondstadt's Archon.
Not bad for a point of entry. But strictly speaking, slimes are elemental life forms. In other words, beings consisting entirely of the elements.
I mean, already as well, meeting this guy, he's a bit intriguing, a bit interesting. Nice, quiet, softly spoken. I like his blue clothes. Interesting costume. He's a Geo though, and I think I've got enough Geo. Noel's my big Geo, and Gravekeeper does Geo. I could have another. Like, if I pulled him at the moment, I'm like, yeah, he's 50-50. Not the best, not the worst. He's somewhere in the middle.
A Cryoregis vine, or even a whopperflower might be a better analogy. But tracing back the phylogenetic relationships between plants and animals, you might have to trace back to the world's origins.
It's interesting that he's so short compared to Timaeus here, so maybe he's another little one that I can put with Klee.
In that sense, things might get difficult, don't you think?
Yes, sir. That sounds correct.
After all, we've got our primary data already. This traveler is a visitor from another world.
They keep saying it.
If it turned out that she did have a phylogenetic relationship with this world. Now that really would be something, wouldn't it?
Ah, it would. Apologies. I was so excited to get the data. Speaking of data, to complete our research, we'll need some more. I'll be conducting analysis here for the time being. If you're keen for an update, just come and find me.
Great, I'll leave you to it.
But it's really well voice acted. It sounds natural and, like, you know, great. I'll leave you to it. Like, it hasn't it's hard. Good voice acting isn't overdone, and there's a lot of real strong characterization in these voices, but by leaving it subtle, it really works.
Looks like the potion's ready. I'll try a little first. If all goes well, I'll hand it over to you.
That's right, you drink it first.
In line with my expectations. Ready to drink.
Ready to drink. So this
Remember to keep calm at all times. And breathe deeply if you feel unwell.
It sounds like a... Oh, he's the same height as Kipper, though. Oh, look, him and Kipper make a nice couple, don't they, look? Is he your new boyfriend? Is he your new boyfriend? The clothes go well nicely together as well. Anyway, look, what am I doing?
I've just tried some. It's in line with... Remember to keep calm at all... I'll be noting down all observable...
I'll take the potion off the desk. Right, okay. That's mine. Can't have that back now. That's mine. 5 stars as well. Brilliant. I'm keeping that. Drink the potion. Drink me. This doesn't sound... Listen, kids, if you find any potions lying around, don't drink them. When I was a kid, apparently, I was found under the sink with an empty bleach bottle. Don't drink bleach. What am I looking for now? In my bag, then, is it? In my food? think they'd put it there, wouldn't you? Hello, Killer Quinn. First time chatter. Nice to see you here. Nice to see new chatters in chat. Sunday session for me today. Real laid back, relaxed, doing some stories. Some Jackanories. Can't find this chuffing... Can't find this this chuffing potion. Just give it me. It's just give it me. I've picked it up. Well, there it is. There it is. Next to the tainted blood. Tainted blood, oh, tainted blood. Sometimes I feel I've got to drink my potion. That he made using alchemy. Just using alchemy. Very vague. Go on then. Drink that now. What's the worst that can happen? I'm gonna need to go and use the toilet. Have they got a toilet nearby? I'll use that barrel. That's me on that barrel now. Oh, filling that barrel. Oh, God, no. Oh, I should have drunk that potion.
Tasty? You've got a funny look on your face.
It's burning a bit, or you drank this? It's burning a bit.
You said you tried some already. You sure it was ready? What's happened to her?
Paimon's worried.
Oh, this was the result I was expecting. And a very positive one at that.
It's a good result. So.
This potion channels elemental power into the body. Under normal circumstances, a repelling reaction is to be expected.
You mean I'm going to be sick?
But if the internal elemental flow is unimpeded, you'll only experience momentary discomfort.
Hiccups.
Once the flow is complete, there won't be any other effects.
So you knew you'd be sick and still drink some?
It was my own concoction, of course. Only natural for me to be the guinea pig.
Fair enough.
But of course, you're my assistant.
I'm everyone's assistant.
By all sense and reason, it would be wrong of me to place that risk onto you.
Somehow, I'm the... Like, let's bear this in mind. I'm not the gliding champion of Mondstadt. I'm not the wannabe grandmaster. That's Amber. Climbing champion, gliding champion, archery champion. Wannabe acting grandmaster. Not acting grandmaster, but future grandmaster. That's Amber. I, on the other hand, I'm the honorary knight. I'm quite a big cheese, remember? And in Inazuma, I've just delivered some letter for the top knobs. And in Leeway, I'm, you know, the honorary nobility. Been up the Jade Chamber, been right up your Jade Chamber, mate. And all of a sudden, when I meet these chuffers, oh, you'll be my assistant. Mona was at it. I'm a little astrologer, I need an assistant. Who else was at it? Hu Tao. I assisted Hu Tao on her job doing the funeral parlour stuff, and she already had an assistant. Why am I everyone's assistant? Don't you know I'm a big cheese?
In conclusion, I'd say we have our conclusion. As far as elemental energy is concerned, you're no different from anyone else in this world.
Fine.
Aw, Paimon wanted something cooler to happen.
I'm quite happy it was just quite standard and calm.
Then again, better an ordinary result than a peculiar result.
Yeah.
Peculiar results. The
Yeah.
good thing about ordinary is that everything is an object of reference, and everyone understands you.
Ah.
People are the same. They can understand, empathize, encourage, and support one another. When you're sick, a doctor can diagnose you because they are you. When something goes wrong, you can ask people who've made the same mistake for their experience because you are them.
It's a bit of a strange way to look at it, but it makes kind of sense.
But a peculiar person, they don't have much recourse for the things we take for granted. The essence of their life is fundamentally different. For example, a human can't understand the life of a Pyro-Regisvine or an Eye of the Storm.
Okay.
To sum up, this has been a positive outcome.
Okay.
Timaeus, the results of the new experiment are out.
Just a moment, sir. I'll handle it.
It's a lot of talking, and I just drank a potion, that's all I did. Killed some slimes.
You gave me a lot to consider.
Drank a potion.
Really stretched. Having you down as an animal wasn't very precise of me.
Not bad. I think it's an interesting line of inquiry.
Get on with it.
You can count on me, sir.
Is he trying to join the Knights? He's starting to sound like a suck-up. What Paimon meant to say was, that's the spirit. Mr. Albedo, say something!
Before we can proceed with our research, I need to prepare something. If you're interested, why not have a look around?
It will help to pass the time. He really helped to pass the time. I need help to... I've been here before. Observe record board, right? A board with some experiments. I can't understand them. So that was helpful. Passing the time. Chuffer. Investigate. Oh, that's my cabbages. That helped. Observe table. It looks like an alchemy table. I've seen it before. So, there you go. I've got to observe this. Observe shelf. Here is a shelf with books and stuff. You've seen it with your eyes. You don't have to press the button on it.
Let's go see him.
Oh, having this. That's my pine cone. Leave off it, Albedo. Don't even think about it. That was my pine cone. And that's my wood. And that's my wood. So, now you see me swing. Watch this, Albedo. Look, talking about elemental energy. Wow! What did you like that? What did you think about that? Did you like that?
I'm back. Did you see anything interesting?
Only me and my stuff. Your stuff was rubbish.
Not to worry. They're all for alchemical purposes.
Alright.
Well, on with the research. There
Oh,
may be
wasting everyone's time, then.
between take to that, for example. But
Just get on with it,
worlds
you.
So, I think answering this question calls for the same methodology as last time.
Battling slimes.
You shan't. Now, see this pillar here? Use your willpower to try and break it.
Paimon, you give it a shot.
You think Paimon knows how to do that stuff?
That was your best effort? Have you tried using your elemental power with food?
What?
I don't mean for cooking as such. I'm curious to see how the taste and texture respond. It may even help with proliferation.
You sure you're not just hungry?
I suppose I have
Anyway,
Cooking?
cooking,
Not
yeah.
only is this
That does sound yummy, though. Okay, Paimon approves. Good buddies are always on the same page.
I'll leave you to it then. If there's anything left over.
Paimon doesn't think we'll have that problem. How are we gonna channel elemental power into the food? Maybe try the willpower thing again.
Where's the
Where
cooker?
does it get these ideas from anyway?
Cook some sunshine
Let's just do it
sprat.
the old-fashioned way.
Sunshine sprat requires butter. Somehow I've got butter. I never made it. I just happen to have it. It increases your proficiency. Party members' shield strength. And I'm never going to cook this again because it's fish. Just mainly fish. So... just for the sake of the quest. Not vegan. You have this.
That was fast.
Yeah, it's not properly cooked, mate. That's how quick it was. We're up a mountain,
An average
everything's
outcome
cold.
Experimentally, but
a bit
you
of frozen
really brought
fish.
out the flavor. As far as the proliferation hypothesis, unless
We just didn't know how to channel elemental power into the food. It's a little more complicated than adding herbs and spices, you know.
not to worry. At least we put some food to good use. No need to feel disheartened. And here's your portion.
Oh, just
Ooh, thanks! Glad you were paying attention.
you have that. I don't care.
I can tell that you're good friends. Paimon was keeping an eye on you and your safety during the whole experiment.
What's nice is he's the only one so far that's really talked about Paimon.
Not that Paimon would have been able to do much if things had gone wrong. But anyway,
Hey! You were being nice a second ago. But you do have tasty recipes, so Paimon forgives you.
I think Paimon and him. I think Paimon might have a soft spot for him.
And you're right, we are good friends. You have good friends too, right? Good students?
yes, I'm fortunate too. There are all manner of alchemical items here. Keeping them in their proper...
He's
I managed
lost
to
some
retrieve
stuff.
the major...
Paimon's barely finished eating, and you want us to go gathering again?
Don't worry if you can't locate them. If you had, say, superpower.
Yeah, I got that.
I must have dropped them somewhere in the area where you will...
So, guess
Yep.
we'd better take a look.
With our elemental sight.
Oh, yeah!
Right, just what, here? Just here. Oh, quick. All the way over here. There's one over here.
This must be electrohypostasis powder.
What was he like? He said he had 2, didn't he? What was it? 1 of 2. 2 lost items. Just looking for a little shining... Like, it's just got to be here. Oh. Oh, it's in the workbench here, green.
The extract of an animo crystal fly can only be animo elemental energy.
Goodness. You managed to find them.
They're only there.
I'm wondering... This elemental sight... This is what allowed you to locate the items and find me here on the mountains, correct?
You're right, I did kill 9 boars today, yeah, you're right. I did leave it up to Jinglang to do mainly the most of that killing, and they were already frozen. Let's be fair, they were already frozen in ice.
You were born to kill on your helmet
And you wear a peace button. What's that supposed to be, some kind of sick joke? I guess trying to say something about the duality of man, sir. Thank you for your tippies. Thank you for your tippies on the coffee donation system. It's Sunday, I've got to wave my arms around. Got to wave my arms around on a Sunday. You want to stay in Mondstadt, you go back to work. You got to go back to the real world. Enjoy the real world. Thank you very much for your tippies. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Thank you. We'll still be here trapped in the internet for you to watch later, so don't worry about that. I'll remember to press the button at the end of the broadcast. And I did kill 9 boars today. They were frozen already. If I hadn't come and unfrozen them, they were very cross when I unfroze them. I had to put them down. They were having a bad day.
Yep. Guess it does sort of count as a superpower, huh?
Unfortunately, though elemental sight is seldom seen, only a never-before-seen otherworldly power would be of benefit to my research.
Yep, you want to see me crap out at one of those amethyst gems. That would surprise you.
You mean we failed again?
Don't be disheartened. This falls entirely within my expectations.
All right.
I have to commend your deduction that the items would contain elemental traces. Right then. Up until now, our research has focused on your otherworldly identity. Our research on your identity as one of us is just beginning.
Oh my god.
In essence, the differences between humans are reflected in our intellectual and physical capabilities. Let's start with physical.
I'll race you up the mountain.
Looking out from where we're standing, can you see what Sucrose is doing?
No.
And if you jumped from here and landed on that cliff, the one over there, could you see her then?
No.
So what about if you planted a single blow on the mountain face here, and it burst into 1,000,000 fragments? Then could you see her?
What? Sounds like we're still on the superpower test.
Then I shouldn't get too excited. I know of a location that will be perfect for a physical test.
What? Why ask me those silly questions? He's
Still in
gone.
one piece. Good thing the vial's so strong.
Up the mountain. I knew it'd be up the mountain, didn't I? I told you it'd be up the mountain. I'm not daft. I knew you'd go up the mountain in a chuffer. It's a physical test just to get me there. Let alone... Right, it's over there, up those stairs. Get off here, you. What's he doing up the mountain? Can't we go down to the... Why are we up the mountain, you chuffer? Seems a bit excessive. Can't we go down to the old, Can't we do the physical test at Lake Cider, maybe? On the bridge next to Mondstadt, maybe? It's nice over there. It's all cold up here. You won't let me bring a coat. Up the chuffing mountain. Where's the brazier? I need to hit the brazier soon, otherwise I'm going to die of cold. Higher. Higher than a 3, you say a 4. Oh my god, there's the brazier. Get me up there, get me up there.
Nice and spicy.
Nice and spicy. Thank you, now I don't die. Just wait here a bit so I don't die. And we continue up the mountain. That bell never jingles. It's there, that bell. Should be tingling away now. Jingle, 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 jingle. No jingles. Right, here we are. What do you want from me now, you chuffer?
You want us to jump from up here?
Yeah, I'm alright with that. I got wings.
Not necessarily. Not if you know of a better method, that is.
We have a better method.
Whichever method you choose, the experiment will end when you reach the opposite shore of the lake.
Okay.
I will factor the time expended and your top speed into my comparative analysis.
Comparative
The
analysis.
opposite side of the lake. So, we're gonna be swimming?
No, we fly without wings.
Without limitations, we complete tasks intuitively, using the method that seems most rational to us.
Do you want me to just use the teleporters? Should I just use the teleporters? Do you think he'll be cross? Do you think he'll care if I just use the teleporters, or do you think that'll screw it up? Like, really, realistically, every time I want to go somewhere, like, far away, I'll just teleport.
Some of us would be unable to stand the icy waters. Others might find the whole thing rather refreshing.
Whatever.
No matter what choice you make, it's all a part of the experiment.
Okay, let's just get
Then
on with
if
it.
you would, please, I eagerly await the results.
Shut up, you.
Wait a minute. While
Oh, no,
we're
I'm
busy
flying.
testing,
I'm flying.
What exactly are you gonna
Wait.
be doing?
Wait. I know the timer's ticking, but
Outrider Amber,
reporting. If there's some flying to be
So
done...
if we do decide to go swimming, you gonna dive in with us?
No.
Look at this. Oh, there's
Unless
stuff in the
you're
way.
thinking of
Whoa.
conducting competitive research?
This ain't that hard. Look, just here. Down here.
Uh,
Oh, now over here.
Paimon
Right,
said
okay.
anything.
What's that? I don't know what that was. What's that thing? Never seen one of them. Right, anyway, leave it 'cause we're on a busy.
Champion of Mondstadt.
Now what? Now we are going swimming, apparently. I wouldn't want to go swimming. Could have flown over that. Swimming, cold. Got there, yeah? Talk to Albedo. Where is he? You better be down here, the chuffer. Right, yeah. Okay. You nearly had me going then. I thought you were going to be up the mountain and I was going to have to go all the way back up. You chuffer.
Great work. I've never seen a performance quite like it.
What are you on about?
Your reputation precedes you, traveler. The data shows that you're easily outperforming the average citizen in Mondstadt.
Did you have to do an experiment to find that out? No wonder I'm the chuffing honorary knight. What I'd do now is I'd just lean over to him and say, Albedo, and I'd move in quite close. Just put my front foot just behind his heel and just give him a little push. He falls over in the snow. And then quick Paimon, and then we start pushing all snow on his face. And he doesn't speak loud, does he? So he can't call for help. Paimon, bury him in the snow. Come on, we just start burying him in the snow, you chuffer. I am the honorary knight of Favonius. I'm the saver of Leeway. I'm slayer of gods. Ancient gods. Me and the Adepti. We're big cheese buddies. I'm friends with Madame Ping, the old Granny Ping. Of course I'm outperforming the average citizen in Mondstadt. The average citizen in Mondstadt stands on a balcony talking about D-Luck 48 hours a day. And then needs me to go and pick them 10 sweet flowers. The sweet flowers are only outside. The average citizen of Mondstadt is in the chuffing cat's tail getting drunk. Of course I'm better than the... outperforming them. I'm up this mountain for a start. You don't see the average citizen of Mondstadt up this mountain, do you? Didn't need a test for that, you chuffer.
But you followed us the whole way without breaking a sweat.
He's got a vision. He's a special one.
Me? Actually, I used alchemy to cheat a little. But anyway, if it turns out that the natural laws of Teyvat do not affect you, I should be able to make various inferences about the otherworldly civilization you belong to.
Teyvat's like the whole world, isn't it? Mondstadt's just one part of it. And Teyvat, I need to remember that, Teyvat. Because I think we're in Mondstadt world. I think everywhere is like an extension of Mondstadt. Leeway is just like, you know, Mondstadt, Chinatown. But it's not, is it? Mondstadt's only its own little place. My heart is in Mondstadt. Now you're in Mondstadt, concrete jungle that dreams are made of.
If the natural laws of Teyvat do affect you, then I shall be able to make inferences into the kind of evolution that would occur under the absence of such effects.
What are you on about evolution? I'm not having a baby.
The innumerable possibilities that this could present, the captivating insights.
But how does this help your research?
You've helped me to unravel many of the problems that were holding it back.
Well, maybe I should have my books now
When
then.
we return to the campsite, I should be able to show you something interesting.
I've got a better idea, Albedo. You give me the books and the primos. You fuck off back to the campsite. I'm off down the mountain. I'm done.
I may be about to make some analogies between you and a few unusual specimens. Gold, petrified trees, a sun 8 times the size of our own. The essence of the investigative process is enthralling.
Shut up.
I'm willing to pour all my energy into research. And yet specimens are finite. All these things that start out as objects of fascination end up possessing the prosaic mundanity of a sunsetia or a sweet flower.
Oh, so that's why you wanted to paint those hilly turtles? Because you got to see something new and interesting and the differences between them?
Precisely. To quote my exact words from earlier.
No, alright, I get it.
So after all these
You're interested in experiments.
Of course not. Now,
You're an
follow
alchemist.
me.
I get it. You don't have to beat me about the head with it, do you? Right, he's gone now. And he's gone all the way over there. What a chuffer. Why has he gone there? Couldn't you just done it here, whatever it is? Why has he gone all the way over there? Maximum chuffer. Wait, we might have to have a fight. Oh, I did get some Heroes Wit and stuff. I did get me books. I've got to proceed to this place to do an intelligence test. I'll tell you the intelligence test. Don't bother going. Smart people don't turn up. That's the intelligence test. Smart people can't be asked with it. They haven't turned. The smart ones haven't turned up. Do I have to kill these? No, I'll just leave them. I haven't got time for this. Shut up, you little hilly churls. I haven't got time for you. I've got an intelligence test to take. I'm late for my intelligence test. The intelligence test is, if you can find your way here, you're pretty smart. But the smart ones don't even bother. Oh! Smart ones don't run out of energy mid-flight, do they? And nearly die in the sky. Smart ones don't tap that sprint button when they need to use it in just a second. There we go. The smart ones go and get this red thing off the top of here. That's what the smart ones do. I'm having that. No one can stop me having that. That's mine. It's got my name on it. I left it there earlier. Honestly, I left it there earlier. No, honestly, I was up here and I put it there. For safekeeping. Like, that's... Well, how do I know it's up here then? How would I know it's up here if I didn't leave it there? Yeah, how'd you think of that? You didn't think of that, did you? It is mine now anyway. It's in my pocket. You can't have it. Didn't see you getting it. It's mine. Right, look. He wants me down here. Oosh!
I imagine you must have encountered more than a few conundrums during your travels.
Oh, I like the way he talked at the start, all soft and gentle and slow, but now he's starting to annoy me. Just tell me what it is you want me to do and I'll do it.
I'd like to observe your intelligence by means of a practical test of your capabilities.
Right, let's go.
I'd like you to explore these ruins and there are 2 puzzles located at the far ends of the ruins.
Certainly.
As with the physical test, there are no restrictions.
Okay.
A tried and tested adventurer, I see.
Yep.
So, let's see you in action.
Alright, you could help as well though, you chuffer. 2 at the end of the ruins. Solve the nearby mechanisms. Well, I need 2 Seelies for this.
These are a common sight in the mountains.
You have to talk over me.
Returning them to their rightful places is up to you.
Obviously, I'm not a fucking idiot. He's talking in my ear.
It's a complex environment, so proceed with caution.
Shut up, you. That's my Seelie. That's going. That's going. It's going all around these, look. Fucking, it's loving it. They're loving it. Oh, now I'm getting confused as to which one's the one I'm chasing. That one can go. Don't even know what's supposed to be happening. Just chasing my Seelies round now. And you chuffer. Just chasing my Seelies, that's all I'm doing. They seem to want to keep going around here, so, you know, what do you want me to say about it? Is this a puzzle? They haven't stopped going. Must be a puzzle. Get up there, get up there. Now this one. Surely this has got to be the way around now, yeah? They're open, look, they're all open, so he's going to enjoy it because they're open. Do I balls that up somehow? Didn't do the last one. Go on, you. And you. This is going to work now, look. Yeah, challenge completed. Challenge completed! Didn't give me anything, just a mint, 1 mint. Oh, what's that over there? I can see a Sealy in the distance, can't I? What is that? Yes, I can see a Sealy. Right, that's my Sealy, you can't have it. Leave it alone. Stop it, I saw it. Finders keepers. Dibsed it, I dibsed it. I saw it and I dibsed it. Oh, look at this, this is a challenge. So, as with all of them, because I'm not supposed to be doing this right now, I'm just going to mark this one and come back to it. But there's quite a few of those now up here that I've been marking and wanting to come back to. You chuffer. And lest we forget the 50-star silver that I had to get. Might as well get these as well. I don't need them anymore. 50 of them each. 50. Oh, there's a chest. That's mine. They think it's theirs. It's not. I left it here. Honestly, it's got my name on it. Why was I coming here to pick it up then, if it's not mine? What was I doing over here coming to look for it?
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Got a dash. Yeah. Nice and spicy.
Oh, the dog's done another massive farty. I mean, why is he doing that now? I've already had him on his walkie. Go on, Kipper. Grave Kipper.
Rain out.
Ooh, I got froze.
And away I go.
There we go now. Just chill out. Literally, just calm down a little bit. We've got this all in hand. Unless they start doing that to me. Hurting me with your freezing cold hurties. Starting to freeze to death. Need to hurry this up. So we're going to shit.
Nice and spicy.
If we could just finish this up now, thank you.
Treasure hunting.
Characters are freezing to death. Let's get over to this. Get over to this. Look. Oh, don't die. You won't want to die. You won't enjoy that. Talking of that, let's get me in this freezing cold water and grab this Sealy from up here. No doubt this will be a right chore, won't it? I'm wondering if it's even the Sealy that I'm looking for. I wonder if this is even the Sealy that I'm looking for. It feels like I should be over there, but I'm also thinking maybe I'll just fly down from here and just land on it. Watch this. This is just going to work. There'll be no problems. This is probably the most sensible thing I've done all day. Probably the smartest move I've made. Running around in the woods now. Make your escape, you chuffer. Run out of puff. Go on, you. Make your escape. Right, we need all that energy though, because we're going to be flying onto that Sealy. Oh, careful, you. Probably want to be Amber. Do 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 do. Inspector Amber. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Inspector Amber. Do 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 do. She's going to freeze to death before we get there. But when we get there, it's warm for a second while we touch the Sealy, and then it goes on to one of the other ones of these things, and then we've got problems. Inspector Amber. There we go. Sealy, Sealy, Sealy. Right, in the water with me then. Splush. I knew it. Knew it. And there's a Sealy over there. I bet that's the one I want. Oh, is it going to let me... Do I need Kipper with a Geo to build me a thing? Because I haven't got it. And she won't climb on this. Right, okay, I've got another idea. I'm going to go mark it. I'm assuming it's going to stay where it is. And I'm just going to repeat that process. I feel like this is wrong. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. But we'll be fine. As long as we don't freeze to death. We'll be fine, look. pine cone, so that's a bonus. Ah! Stop shooting her, she's busy. She's got things to do, she's not here for your messing about. Look, they're sucking her in with...
I'll race you there.
Stop it, she's getting very cold now. Messing with her, you. Oh, it's back on its original block, so that's it, screwed. Okay, right, I'm going to abandon that one and go for this one. And then come back. Oh, there's two, isn't there? There's two. That's going to be one of them. It is. I'm going to have to go and get Gravekeeper geoed up, aren't I? So I can build myself a little platform. Or I could use a freezing person to make a little platform. Little frozen part of the sea to stand on. I'll try that as a means of attempt in a second. As long as this one doesn't mess us about too much, we'll be fine with this. Just get me up there, you. Right, fell off. Ooh.
Thunderclap. Let it rain.
Didn't expect that, but then they didn't expect this, did they? Look.
Take this.
In that, I'm going to absolutely murder them. Thanks, bye-bye. Thank you for your service.
Time to act.
Right, it's definitely that one, isn't it? You chuffer. Maybe I can fly down from up on this. Watch me not be able to climb on this now. Get up there, you. Go on, up there, you. Yes. Right, it might just be this. Did someone scream then? I thought I heard a scream. I'm going to assume it was just wildlife. Got you, I got you. I got you. And you're back on that one. I'm not going to make it, but I'll be able to go up there and fly down again. For some reason, I roll instead of jumping at the very last... Oh, I made it. No problem. Well done, wet boy. This is a frustrating place to have to fight. But Agent Amber, just going to get him going.
Take this.
No, my sword. Let me weave you a...
Get them done. That was a cheeky mage. We are the cheeky mages. We are the cheeky mages. You are the cheeky mages. You magi. You are the... Look, here we are.
It should now be possible to activate the central mechanism.
Well, of course it should, you chuffer. Why are you telling me that?
What will happen when you do is something I'm looking forward to finding out.
Well, that's ominous, isn't it? So, what you mean is there's going to be a great big ruin guard, and I'm going to have to deal with a chuffing great big ruin guard. So,
Sooner we're done, the better.
that's what you mean, isn't it? You setting me up for trouble here. Let's go. Ah, oh no, it's just letting the water down.
Oh, seems that the water level has suddenly decreased.
I was ready to go for it then, and
We
just
should be able to see what's in the water now.
let the
Let's
water
have
go
a look.
down. We're still one little sort of shrine thing, light up shrine thing, aren't we? Away from opening up that door thing, so maybe it's something over here.
What's this?
What is this? Patterns.
To the best of my knowledge, these belong to a script of some kind. They can be found all over Teyvat, but they've never given up their secrets.
Oh, they're all the time giving up their secrets for me. I line them up on the rocks and just things open, which is weird because they're always lined up on the rocks. Like they don't move. It's my perception that my perception that moves. So it's weird that they should unlock when I perceive it. Actually, it must be something to do with me. I should tell him. I should tell him that. He'd be interested in that. He would. He'd be right interested in that.
There's still a lot to learn about them. And as for why they should ever have come to rest here, a true mystery.
Well, a bit like Father Christmas, isn't it? As long as you get your presents, who gives a shit?
Let me make a copy first. I'll make time to go over them in greater detail
And
after our research.
talking of presents, don't you owe me some primos, you chuffer? Albedo, don't you owe me some primos now? I think after all this, I think someone's obligated to hand over the primos, Albedo.
Another thing for the don't understand list.
Yeah, that's your life in...
Unsolvable mystery this, weird experiment that. It'd be nice to get some some cool results for once.
That's your life in 3 sentences, isn't it, Paimon?
Seems like if you want the reward, you gotta pay the price.
Yeah, you gotta pay the ferryman if you want to roll the dice.
I've truly gained a lot from all this. Comparatively, the little reward I can offer is too small to mention.
It better be primos. You don't start skanking me on the primos now at the end of all this.
Let me return to the campsite first. By the time you get back, I
Saving
may
up for
just
Cleo
have a
over here.
fleeting miracle for you to witness.
Saving up for Clee over here. I was saving up for Clee before we knew Clee was on the banner. I wanted Clee before, like, I am influencing Genshin Impact at this stage. I hope you all know this. Juzzy knows this. Juzzy actually knows this. Hey, how come it hasn't got your latest comment on the screen? Let me just adjust that. Let me just adjust that. Your latest comment should be on the screen there. Juzzy knows this, is that I'm influencing Genshin Impact. I wanted Clee. I said out loud how I wanted Clee. Saving up for her. Didn't care if I was going to have to save up for months and months and months. They announced Clee. That happened, isn't it? Like, it's not a giant leap to think that the people who make this game might watch the people who stream it. I mean, I'm not the biggest streamer in the world, but it's not a giant leap to think they might be interested in someone new playing the game from scratch, live on stream. How does a new person in 2022 engage with our game? Well, we can find out. We've got free play testers doing it live on stream for us. You have to listen to them chuffing a lot. You have to listen to doing an awful lot of chuffing, but playing it on stream so we get to learn. Oh, he wants Clee. He wants Clee. Let's make his dreams come true. Mind you, they could make my dreams come true when I wish, and instead today I got a crappy bow and a chuffing crappy sword. So maybe they do. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. Maybe they do, maybe they don't, eh? Maybe they do, maybe they don't. Oh, I see. 50-50 deal, eh? See you soon.
Paimon's kinda looking forward to seeing the results of all this brain ache.
No, all I wanted, Paimon, was hopefully to unlock that last bit of door. Because I just forgot about that last bit of door till later on in last stream.
Unless you can think of anything better to do, let's head back to the campsite.
But I'll take
Not
primos.
so fast. You're not leaving until I'm convinced that nothing dangerous is going on here.
Alright, Rosie, don't turn on us. You're in our gang.
You didn't leave the mountain?
I most certainly did not.
Good. Glad to
And
have you
I've
keeping an eye on
witnessed
us.
everything that you and Albedo have been up to.
Good. I'm glad because you're in our gang. I'll fess up right now. I would rather have you here.
I must say, you let your guards down. Or maybe you were drawn in by his compelling sounding hypothesis and friendly demeanor.
He's a chuffer.
Taking orders from a complete stranger, drinking anonymous potions, participating in all kinds of strange experiments.
Now, that's a bit unfair because I didn't have much choice. That was the point of the quest. And also, look, she's not wearing her stockings. She's not got fishnet stockings on. She's got shorts on for this. It's a bit weird. She's in a different costume. It's a bit unfair to level that at me because I wouldn't have drunk the potion. But I was kind of forced to. And bear in mind, Rosie, that everything else around what I've been doing, going into Mondstadt, sorting their shit out, defeating the chuffing Storm Terror, that's as strange as anything that this dude's asked me to do. It's all strange. You don't have the monopoly on who gets to tell me what strange things to do.
I'd sooner believe you were tricked than that you would be so naive.
Oh, God.
Or perhaps you were colluding from the beginning.
Don't get eggy.
Sister Rosaria's guard's so high, she can't even see over the top of it.
Nice way to put it, Paimon. I think she's a bit paranoid. I don't think he's a bad person. I don't know.
It doesn't matter what you think.
Brilliant.
He could be a saint for all you know. But I understand him a little better than you, Outlander.
Fair play, I'll go with you then.
I'm only concerned with one thing. Whether his alchemy has transformed you into something more sinister.
Oh shit, you should have said that before I drank the potion, you fuck ass. Now I'm gonna be sinister for two eyes. Oh, I'm baddie now, zombified. Turn into Kiki, Chi-Chi, turn into Chi-Chi. Why didn't you tell me before I drank the potion? I wouldn't have drunk it. If you'd have told me these worries, this isn't fair. You should have been in. You should have been in saying it. It's all right now at the last minute. All right now, isn't it? Now it's all done.
No way! Paimon would have sensed it. And anyway, he didn't even use any alchemy.
That's it. We're going on Paimon Street Smart, so we're sorted. Fuck. We're done for. If we have to run on Paimon's intuition.
With an alchemist of his level, you wouldn't sense a thing. In any case, I'm not about to let a potential threat back into Mondstadt.
So, what are you gonna do?
I better bet I'm the honorary knight. I'm coming back into Mondstadt whether you like it or not, Missy.
I've got to hand it to you. You have your moments. If I can be sure that nothing you came into contact with is dangerous, that's good enough for me.
Fair enough.
I've investigated everything else. The only items left on the agenda are these symbols.
Right.
But we don't even know what they mean.
That much is true. Not to mention, seems like there's nothing more to them. But for insurance purposes, I'd better make a copy. This is now a location of interest. Regular patrols should be set up here.
Interesting.
Now then, all things considered, I deem that you pose no immediate threat.
Hang on. What's going on here, right? The fishnets were banned in China. What? It's a Chinese game. Why do they put things that are banned in China into the game and then have to remove them and then put them in sometimes and remove them sometimes? Like, you'd think they'd be consistent at least. And if they're banned, then just take them out, run it the way that... I don't know, it seems weird to me to have two different versions. Anyway, and it proves a point, doesn't it? It proves a point if they found it so overtly sexualized that they thought, well, that's a bit too much. Maybe they are trying to push that edge. I don't know. But they weren't banned until they put it in. I see, they put it in as an extra thing. This is the normal version I'm watching. Also, I've got a big point to make here, right? What the fuck is she doing pushing us around? In Favonius, as far as I'm concerned, you've got church and state. Yeah? You've got Knights of Favonius, Grandmaster, acting Grandmaster. That's the system. They're policing it. They're walking around with the arms. The church, they're busy healing people, doing research, history. You're not the police, Rosie. So me posing a threat and me being allowed into Mondstadt, that's not on your... You'd have to go and ask Jean about that, wouldn't you? And if you're asking Jean about that sort of thing, then you might as well ask me, because I'm the acting honorary knight. She's the acting Grandmaster, I'm the honorary knight. I'm not even acting, I'm just the honorary knight. And Amber is right here with me, and she's acting Grandmaster. She's acting Grandmaster. She's like third in command, so I shouldn't fuck around with us. Shouldn't be telling us what to do. If anything, Rosie, I should wonder about whether you're allowed back into Mondstadt, because Knights of Favonius here are a bit worried about the way you're questioning us. You could be a traitor. So, if anything, Rosie, you are now going to have to start answering some questions. It's time we sat you down. We're asking the questions, Rosie.
Which is what I was hoping. I would have been one very unhappy sister if you'd made me work overtime on your account.
Go and practice your singing with Barbara.
Overtime?
Before we go our separate ways, Outlander, a word of advice. Don't be so quick to trust Albedo.
It's too late for that.
Don't repeat the same mistakes that you did this time.
Okay.
You made a lot of rash decisions today.
Good point.
She's gone. So stubborn.
She's made a good point, though. He could, kick our ass and steal the technology or anything. He could be a baddie.
Mondstadt doesn't have many people like that.
Although he's got a shop set up at the top of the mountain, and he's got a friend from Mondstadt, and they all seem to know him, and he seemed all right up until this point. And Sucrose knew him, and she's vouching for him. It's only... I don't know.
Huh. Never mind her. Let's go see Albedo.
Go on, then. Although now I feel like it's going to all turn shit on me. I feel like Albedo's going to bugger me up now. Return to the campsite. Oh, he's up there again. He's over there now. What's he doing up there now? He knows where we are. Why is he chuffed off? He's like, come down here and meet me down here. I've come down here and met him down here, doing the busy, up on his job. And you're like, oh, God, I've got that sorted, got that finished. Where are you? Oh, I've gone back to the campsite. You've gone what? Oh, I'll walk back on my own then. No, don't worry, I'll walk back on my own. That's fine, Albedo. No, you're fine at your little campsite. You're fine there. I'll walk back on my own. Don't worry about me. I've got magic teleporters. So you didn't expect that, did you? You didn't expect to see me so quick, did you? So quick and so angry all of a sudden. Didn't expect that, did you? But now I'm right here, so... Explain that, you chuffer.
Time to act.
And explain this. Explain this. It's time for these two to have a showdown. Get ready for the showdown. What have you been doing to Gravekipper, you chuffer? What have you been doing to my friend Gravekipper? I don't trust you. Oh, who are you telling her about me? What are you saying to her about me? You chuffer. They should have a big row now, shouldn't they?
You're back. Good timing. I've just about reached the conclusion. You took quite a while. Did you get held up on the way back?
Not really. I'm not going to tell him anything about what our friend Rosie was saying.
Time for the results. We got a myriad of data today, and it was very difficult to finish all the research in one go. But the integral preliminary conclusion that I can offer you is you're very much like a human from this world.
Well done.
You couldn't tell that just by looking? We spent all day working our butts off for that?
Please, I understand that this may have seemed self-evident to you. Have you ever considered that the world of Tevat may have a natural hostility to Outlanders?
Only the gods would
I
know.
mentioned the natural laws of
Just
the only
you
other
can just
gods.
hurry up now.
Imitating you helped to inspire my alchemy. And so...
Oh, this looks ominous.
Whoa! It looks like something's appearing!
We have to fight this giant flower thing.
the transition from nothing into something, from shoot to stem, and now to fruition. Is not nurturing otherworldly life also nurturing the world itself?
I don't know what's going on. It was beautiful but short-lived. That was the blossoming of this otherworldly flower. We saw it. Well done.
It would seem that that's as far as we go.
Paimon thought, with all our efforts, it might have bloomed forever, and it didn't even have any fruit.
That's the way this shit goes down, Paimon. You water a plant for like 6 years, it flowers for 3 weeks in a year, and then it's dead.
Life is a manifold tapestry of free entities. Its value shouldn't derive from how long it stays with us. Even a momentary burst is precious. A short life can be well lived. So, do you understand what I meant about us conversing here arguably being a small miracle?
Oh, jeez.
Don't be sad. Albedo, Paimon really wants to be your friend.
Thank you both. Even if dispelling loneliness is not essential for life, your help inspired me to discover the means to make a flower bloom.
Brilliant.
I mean that the time I've spent traveling with you in the mountains was a valuable journey for me.
No, he's really laying
In the
this on.
future, if the need arises, can I solicit your help again?
No, the answer is no. Sorry, not Lisa. Rosie said no, so no. But I have to say yes.
Well, glad I can count on you.
Is that it, though? I'm glad we did that then, because that was
I made a
easy.
point throughout of telling her how ordinary the results were. But what was that sediment I saw forming at the bottom of the vial?
Oh, God.
It should not have been there. What could it mean?
He lied
Those
to us.
born of earth are bound by its imperfections, but those born of chalk are free of impurities. You and I are alike, both composed of a substance that has yet to be fully defined. If, one day, I lose control, destroy Mondstadt, destroy everything,
Destroy Mondstadt? I'm not having that.
can I rely on you to stop me?
Yes, absolutely. I'll break both your legs, you chuffer. Destroy Mondstadt. We can start now with just one of your ankles. Just to slow you down. Oh, 60 and 3. Yes, 60 primos, 3 heroes wit. Stick that in your Jaxie. Enjoy that with your chips. What's that? What's that? Little blue thing there. Just picking this up. Oh, the Boar Princess 6. Weird. Don't really know what I'm up to now. Just wandering around for no reason. I think we're done up the mountain now, aren't we? I think we're done up the mountain now, aren't we? And I think we cleared off the story quest. Yep. That's the end of him. So, I'm going to now take Mondstadt and its Archon.
Work hard.
And then we'll see about another story, maybe. Because I don't know what's going on with this. It's like an extra new Mondstadt thing, so... Something about Venti. Oosh. Hello, you're still here. Been waiting long. Have I scattered the dandelion seeds? I have actually. Do you know what? I didn't know what was going on. It was one of these where I'd accidentally started the quest. Yes, I have actually done that. I've been up there in the hands. Did I do the tree in the mountain? The tree in the mountain? I don't know about the tree in the mountain. Did I do a tree in a mountain? No, I'll tell you what I haven't done in the mountain. I did say that we have finished there, but we haven't, have we? Because I'll tell you what I haven't done is there's this... I don't know about a tree. I haven't got any more quests up here. Look, I've got no more quests up here. That's Inazuma, Star Snatch Cliff Adventure Rank. That's the fishing, and that's Inazuma. And then I've just got stories. That's World Quest, sorry. The Cavern, Inazuma, and a Strange Stone Lantern. That's Inazuma. So I've got no more quests up there. So whether I did it on quests or not, I don't know about this tree. The red things I was collecting for the tree. Oh no, yeah. Yeah, I didn't give them to that. Was it this statue? I thought it was a... I've been collecting all those red things, you're right. I've been collecting all those red things, right? There's two things here that I'm yet to sort out. I've collected all those red things. And there's this room. And all the way around I've been finding these little ancient carvings and reading them. And they've been lighting up these things while I've been going. There's just one I'm missing. That little shape there. I'm missing that one. And then I've got to go in here. And there's another door, isn't there, with some, like, priest boxes. And I've got 2 of them, but not 3 of them. So that's 3 things that I need to remember. It's hard to remember all this shit that's not on your list. But, yeah. And I can't remember where the tree is. Was it down... It was, like, early doors, wasn't it? It was, like, I had to unfreeze it. Oh, I can see I can see a chest over there as well. I'm going to fly to the chest. And that's the tree there, isn't it? In the middle. So we'll do this. We'll have the chest and then the tree. And then I'll find out... I don't know where I'm going to find that last thing. That last seal is somewhere around, but obviously I haven't bumped into it yet. And it's going to be right chuffer to, you know, search the mountain for the seal, isn't it?
Out the frying pan, into the fire! Gotta dash! Bye! Looks kinda cozy.
Nice.
Nap time!
This is the tree, isn't it? This has got to be the tree. Please be the tree. Frost-bearing tree. Required material. I got 51. I got 41. Nothing really is happening. It's this, isn't it? It's this, but nothing really is happening. I guess I get these rewards, but in a minute. But I thought it would grow and then, like, you know, something would happen, but, like, it's just like having them, just enjoy them. It took me ages to collect them, you fucker. They're gone. Totally gone in seconds. And one more. Enjoy that, you big tree. And I've only got 1 left. I need to find another 9 if I want any more rewards. But I don't know if the rewards are indefinite or if there's a limit to them. But I'll have those rewards thus far. Oh no, this is the limit, look. 12. 12! Fucking hell! And it's a flying wings. So you want that. And a crown. I'm up to here. No, I'm not up to here. I'm up to... What's that? Crimson Wish unlocked. To hear its Crimson Wish. What do you mean to hear its Crimson Wish? I never get to leave the mountain. I've got to keep coming back to the mountain. It's alright. It's all well and good giving me free wishes, making me happy, but like knowing that I've got to come back and this is my least favourite place to run around because there's that time limit before you freeze to death. Oh. No, that's fine. That'll be good. Oh, a warming bottle. I've got a new thing. That'll be fine. I'll come back with my warm bottle. And that'll be fine. I'll enjoy it. No, honestly, I'd enjoy it more than anything. I'd enjoy it. Look, right now even I'm enjoying it. Just knowing I've got to come back and do it. Right. I'm enjoying it. I'm not cross about having to come back up this mountain. Not at all. Have that radish. Oh, now my settings are tanking. Just gonna hold on for a minute in case my settings start to tank. They're up and down a bit. They're up and down a bit. I mean, I know they're tanking when I can see on Genshin's not reacting at green. It was reacting at amber red. That was no good. I was doing Mondstadt's Archon, wasn't I? Did I just do Mondstadt's Archon? Is that gone? Is that done? What? I thought this would be like, you know,
Love it when the weather's
hours of messing about.
just makes you wanna doze off for a while.
I just sorted your problems, Grace. I didn't notice. I think I have, haven't I? Look at these I've got. Learn to make goulash. Defeat the Snowball King while the latter is in Berserker mode. And be defeated by the Great Snowball King. I don't remember being defeated. I thought we beat it. But maybe some people got killed. That counts. I've also got... collect the entire The Ball Princess series. I don't know what even that is. I thought I'd get one for doing that quest. Raise the Strange Column. Make a weapon from the Dragon's Remnants. Loads more stuff, isn't there? There's always more stuff. I'll tell you how I'll find out if I've done this quest. It's all working now, isn't it? I'll tell you how I'll find out if I've done this quest. It was called the Archon. Mondstadt's Archon. And if I go down here... haven't seen you in a couple of days, Hertha. How are you? Yep, look. Mondstadt, it's Archon, done. That was so quick. In the mountains. The Festering Fang. The Great Mountain Survey. The Great Mountain Survey 2. Ah, fresh meat. Chuffer. Lost in the snow. That was tragic, but... only 2 left. Equivalent exchange and time and wind. Getting to be a bit of a big cheese around this Mondstadt area, I tell you. 20 of 22 quests, 84% world exploration, no more rewards, but you just want the 100% because it's a number that you just want it. 3 of 3 requests this week, do these every week because they're easy. The bounties, a bit of a chuffer sometimes, running around using your elemental thing, but don't do them every week, but they're there, I do 1 or 2. And I'm pushing my Mondstadt levels 7, 8. Very close on that now. Once I finish that, I'll move on to Leeway. But at the moment, I should do more bounties just to bump that up, shouldn't I? Because I want that, don't I? Oh, I want that, don't I? I don't know. I don't know. All the settings are running smoothly again. We got our bitrate back. No worries. No worries. No worries, Mary. Right. Someone said something about leaving a few dandelions out around here with my name on. So I'm just here to collect. You haven't seen my dandelions, have you, son? No, don't mess with it. If you do see any dandelions, don't mess with them, they're mine. Right, I just asked you if there was any dandelions. He said no, and here they are, look. So we know who's been hiding the dandelions now, don't we? Hey? They're mine. Is it you with the fishing? Is it you that's on my quest with the fishing? This thing? It is you, isn't it? I'll just talk to you about it so it clears off the thing, but I'm not doing it. Don't fish. I'm not fishing. The fish have really been active. Do you need help? Yes. He's a fisher. Likes his fish. They've got to catch loads of fish. It's a commission. No problem. He's going to take me to Cider Lake. I'm not. I knew it was going to be fishing. I'm not doing it. No. But he's never going to be there anymore fishing. So that's him done. He's at Cider Lake now. That is Cider Lake. This is Cider Lake. What do you think I'm swimming in? Cider Lake. That is Cider Lake, you idiot. Didn't have to go over there. We're right. You were already doing it. Right. I don't like him. He's doing fishing. Can cancel that. It's only $3. So, Adventure Rank Ascension is on the cards, isn't it? It's Stories or Ascension. That's what the game is saying to me. Because the Archon quests and going to Inazuma, I want to ascend the world level before we do Inazuma. So it seems like another level up. That seems cool. And I'm all the way up against it with my Adventure Rank. The game wants me to do that. But let's just see how we feel against an Oceanid. Let's just... I shouldn't be spending my hard-earned resin. They're giving me free. Shouldn't be spending my hard-earned resin on a boss kill on a Sunday. I should be doing the domains, but I just want to see. We might not even kill it, mightn't we? We might not even get there. At the moment...
Here, let me help you.
This has been my...
We're going to hunt.
Oceanid squad, but Lisa's at 60. I'm tempted to swap her out with a higher rank character. We know we're pushing 70 to 80 now and making these jumps, but she's lagging behind, so is Noelle, so is Amber. The problem is, she's got the range, and if you don't take her, you get the birds and you can't kill them. So this is the squad. No one's got any heals. Have we got any food? Got 5 hash browns, that'll do. That's enough. I'm not going through all my food. I'm not here to have a picnic. I'm here to kill things. So, just have those. Saying I'm not here to have a picnic, I'll just pick this mushroom. Right. And let's see how it goes. Because we are... Last time I fought it, I was at the earlier part of this world level. And it was just too much. But I've ranked up Zhangling and Razor. I'll tell you what, you remember the other day we were saying that Core Lapis, and I've collected it all and I don't have a character that uses it. I bet it's Zhongli. I bet it's Zhongli. But he uses it. And while I'm here, she's strutting around like she owns the place.
I find whom I am.
You can't run! Yeah, lights out.
You are. The more, the merrier.
Should really charge up her special, shouldn't I? It was a mistake to use it in a way. In a way. I mean, it was a mistake to use it. He'll charge up quick.
Can't run! Over here!
Over here. You can't run, she says. And that's exactly what she does, is run. The chuffer. I'm getting electrocuted now.
Look at me. Just.
Come on, get them!
Okie dokie. Pig in a pokey. Let's get up there. Come on, you Oceanid. I haven't seen you in a few days. I bet you're eager to have another crack at me, aren't you, you chuffer? What betrays the waters of Chainsaw? Ooh, the waters of Chainsaw. Ooh, you're here again. Ooh, water knows many shapes. Ooh, you don't like it without platforms, do you? Ooh, your water. Ooh, it's wet.
I don't like the rain.
Everyone's got their special charge somehow. Magic. Don't remember how that happened. Let's do it. Maybe I should save the specials for later in the fight, or maybe I should use them early. I don't know. In fact, I'm going to just change my order around, because although Lisa is always my number 3, Rosie is always my number 3. I'm just going to switch them around to that order.
An
assassin from our homeland, or a fool who trespasses against the waters of Chainsaw. Chainsaw.
Shapes of the living.
Get on with it, you
Pure
chuffer.
water can take on many forms. In this way,
Ah, crabs!
shall
No,
water
not the crabs.
deliver your punishment.
Crabs straight away, look, straight in with the crabs cheating me. Look at my health now, half health. Half health straight off crabs.
The power
Unbelievable.
of water is
Cheating
its
me straight
ability
away.
to take any shape.
I'm going to try and do this without Rosie now. This will be the birds, watch the birds. Told you, I knew it'd be the birds. Let's have it, come on. Don't come near me, you chuffers. Go on, have him. This'll work. One hit me, and when one hits you, it's like then the next one hits you, and then the next. Got them. Okay. Without solid ground, it's time to have your little. It's time to have your little picnic. I haven't got anything smaller, but that's fine. Without solid ground, it's time to have your little picnic. And I'll eat one of them because we're about to go into the second phase.
So creatures become simply helpless.
But we're going to absolutely annihilate this second phase. I'll pop my specials early because I don't want to die. And it's... Well, if it's one thing, don't pop my specials. If it's two things, I pop my specials.
The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
It's two things, okay? I'm allowed to pop my specials. Right, run away from them in case they kill me. And let's get these going. They've all come onto the one island now, so I'm in real trouble. I think I've got them. I'm running away just in case things are shooting at me. I think I've got them.
One who is ignorant of water's treasures fails
That's okay, we don't need any
to
food.
comprehend its horrors.
I can comprehend its horrors. I know all about its horrors. No, don't think I don't know about its horrors. Look, there's the little birdie. Look, they're all going mad on me now. Supposed to be knocking them about, and instead they're knocking me about. That little birdie. Come on. I'm supposed to be getting a good use out of this special, killing things. Instead they're killing me. I'm dead in the water. Can't move, can't do anything. Dead. Having to wait. Getting out of the water. Using my specials. Run away with Lisa. Let that bear burn them. Run away, don't get popped with that. I still got hit with it. I couldn't avoid it. I even ran into the water. So now I'm going to have to use some food. I've lost Razor completely. He can have a suspicious state. There's no point I haven't got any more food to help him with other than that. So he's gone. We should be able to do this though if we just finish strong. I haven't got any specials lined up, but we just finished strong. Very tight little funny platform formation, but
The power
just
of
two things to
water
kill.
is its ability
3 characters to kill them
take
with.
any
No
shape.
birds. No birds. Okay, no birds. That's the frog. And this is the herons. So let's go.
You can't run. Looks like overtime.
Looks like overtime today. One more special out of you, please. No.
Maybe
Okay,
this
you're
is
dead.
fate's
You're already dead.
Design.
I don't know if we make this right at the end now. Based on that.
You're in for a little shock.
Because I can't move around very much here. Look, and the frog's going to land on me. Ah!
Come a little close.
No, don't do that. One for Xinang. Just going to try and waste my health with her. I don't want her. I don't want Lisa to be dead because I think I can get out of the water. Oh, Boba's in the water. That's useless. I think Lisa can finish
You're
this
in for a little shock.
as long as she doesn't die. To the frog. To the.
Come a little closer.
Right. Okay. Now Lisa's got the range to finish these, even if they go in the water.
You're in for a little shock.
The frog.
Come a
The
little
frog just
closer.
melted me.
You're in. Going out.
No,
is
no, the frog on his
tiring.
dying blast. You know, that thing that you can't avoid, it just killed me. And now I can't reach them because they're in the water and they'll charge their health up again and I can't do anything. Like, can you come out of the water? Because I can't reach you in the water. If I come near you, you'll kill me, watch. Watch. Get it, Boba. Where's the other one? It's behind me. No, no. It's dead. It's just that one. It's just I can't do anything about it. Like, what's the point in this? Why have you done this to me?
The frying pan into the fire.
said I didn't want to lose Lisa for this exact reason. I can get Lisa back, right? Eat a suspicious steak. Watch this, but she'll die immediately. And I don't want to use the steak 'cause it's not vegan, but I've got no health with her. She has to win. No, don't submerge. Don't. So that's that. I couldn't win. I nearly did it. I absolutely nearly had it, but it just cheated me with the submerge. I maybe should have been quicker getting on Lisa. But it just cheated me, didn't it? Alright, submerge is a one-shot if you've got no health like that. So as soon as I got Lisa out, it went, submerge! Just didn't want me to do it, did it? So that's the thing. I need to come back when I've ranked, like... Lisa's not anywhere near, like, she's 60 of 70, you see? This is the problem. He's up there. He died. Straight up. Straight early. He's my strongest one. He got killed. I need these to be stronger so I can beat the Oceanid, and that counts as her. Or I could go in the Gravekeeper, but you've got no range. You have to have the range for the birds. It has to be Lisa. Or Amber, but it's Lisa. So I need to level up Lisa. Then I can beat the Oceanid, and he can get his stuff to ascend. And I don't want to do the world level until that's in hand, do I? Because otherwise it would just become intolerable. I'll be unable to do the things I need to do, and it'll just become intolerable. So bit of a shame I couldn't do it then. I feel a little bit like we were on the edge, like close to getting it, but I did think at the start it was going to be a little bit of a push. Like, it's good to be challenged, but it's not good to feel that you get cheated. And like when it does things like, oh, I want that Geoculus, look. It's right up there. How am I going to get up there? There's nothing high up to come down from. So I'm just going to mark this location. And then fly down from here. Maybe this will work. Nope, not up high, am I? In fact, I'm only over here. What am I talking about? I need to fly down from up there. From up here. Oh, not here.
The rain has stopped. Come with me. Let's pick some matsutake.
What am I doing? Try here.
Oh, I don't like the rain.
Wonder if we'll make it. Probably no. Maybe there's somewhere boosting myself up over here. Maybe if I was just higher up, closer in, maybe just from one of these. Maybe I'll go for that another time. Anyway. Damn you, Oceanid. Damn you, Oceanid. Feels bad. It's not too bad. It's just to be expected, really, isn't it? Let's have a look around my characters. Who's getting fed books at the moment? You're 70 of 70, 70 of 70, 70, 70, 60, 70, 68. You're getting fed the books. I did say she was going to lag behind and I was going to do the others first, but I've accidentally done my main DPS first. Yeah, but, you know, you'll all get there in the end, characters. I hear them all crying at me now. You did the main one first. You said you were going to do it. No, you'll get there in the end. Alright, so she's up against it, and I just need boss kills. That's fine. They're bosses I can kill. I think we work Lisa next then, yeah? 70-70, Kipper 70-70. It's Lisa, Amber, and Noelle. They're the ones that are lagging behind now. So we'll pick one, Lisa, we'll start feeding her the books. And we need lots more books. No problem, we knew we were going to. So that's where we're at with that. And we're going to need boss kills. We're going to need boss kills for everyone. So that's all on the cards for my weekday grinds. No problem. But the books are going to come from these quests, aren't they? These stories. So let's just pick another one. This one's Gilly Plains Leeway. We're actually in Leeway now. So why don't we just go and do that? Look. It's right there. check near Wang Shuin. Got to remember that I've got my Oceanid squad on, so I need to change my characters around. There's a chest over there. Wait. Don't go not activating this. I'm going to go and get that chest. How have I leaving chests around in the wild like this? Make no escape.
Can I go catch up on my sleep?
Chivalry will never...
There it is. How am I leaving these around? Chuffers.
Rain outlines your fate.
You're toast!
Smush. You see, if you leave them till later, that Wanderer's advice seems like hardly a reward at all, doesn't it? But
Make my escape.
still, it's good stuff. It's still my stuff. Still good stuff. What are you two doing, you chuffers? Should I kill you, or is it part of this quest? Oh, it's part of this.
Is it just Paimon, or is there something weird about those hilly trails over there?
I've just realised the story quest we did earlier. You know, we did a story quest earlier with that chuffer, and we didn't get to control him or pilot him. Maybe it comes later in part 2, but introduced him, then pilot him maybe. But a bit surprised there actually.
Right. Maybe it has something to do with that sorta dark energy they're giving off.
Sounds ominous as well, doesn't it, Paimon?
Uh-oh. This is right by the Wangshu too. Oh, the guests are in great danger.
We'll just kill him.
Now that we've seen it, if we don't do anything about it, Paimon will feel really guilty. Let's go take care of them.
Okay. Defeat the hilly churls with the evil aura. Oosh! 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 Smush! Push! Push!
Gotta dash.
Look at her just walking around. Look at her walking around. She don't give a shit. Hiya! Oosh! What smash? Bash! 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 All right.
You can't run!
These super evil hilly trolls are more difficult to defeat than the usual kind too.
Not that bad.
Hey, seems like people are gathering over there. Wonder what they're doing.
They're using those chuffing... Hang on, this looks well... This doesn't look right.
Whoa! See that guy in the mask? He scared off all the hilly trolls.
It looked like it was using some sort of Adeptus art, but we saw that they were being counterfeited earlier, didn't we? So...
Oh, you mean like Xiao? Now that you mention it, this guy's mask is kind of similar to the one that he wears, but the magic he was using seemed even more Adeptus-y than Xiao's.
Oh, is this our person that we're going to meet? Can't be. That can't be a character. Look how they're dressed.
Hello! Allow us to introduce ourselves.
Please, if you're here to thank me, there's no need. Cleansing the world of evil is the duty of the Adepti.
That's not an Adepti.
Who are you? One had assumed you were followers.
We're just travellers.
Paimon, and this is my sidekick.
One sees.
Wait, she said I was the
One too
sidekick.
shall introduce oneself. The one before you is the Adeptus, Master of Stars. Though one is better known to one's followers as Star Snatcher.
Shut up. I know Mountain Carver. You're no Adeptus. You're a fake.
One descended from one's mountain abode to cleanse the world of evil, whereupon fate saw fit that our paths should cross.
Nope, I just think you're a
Now,
fake.
Tell me that which you wish for.
You're just not even dressed nice. You're not even dressed
My
proper.
wishes? Paimon thought that the Adepti and Levi were just really good in battle.
There are different levels of Adepti, yet it is unbecoming of an Adepti to boast of one's powers.
Well, you just did. Talk to the followers to find out about Star Snatcher.
Have you seen the Master of Stars in action? I believe that now, there is finally some hope for my ailing father. Watching him use his magic is all the proof you need. Not long ago, I sought some medicine from him on behalf of my ailing father. The difference with Boo Boo Pharmacy's prescriptions was like night and day. Once it was boiled and ready, it gave off this really ethereal mist. Seemed pretty adeptal to me. Could have also been because there was mistflower in it, though. Adepti medicine is surely the most potent. Sure, you have to make some sacrifices if you seek help from an Adeptus like the Master of Stars. I had to give a few antiques as offerings.
Like, he's ripping these people off. He's not a real Adepti.
Don't really need to do shit. Reason.
I'm just going to skip through it because we know what's going on. He's ripping
Finally,
you.
a life full of hope
Shut her
and
hands
purpose.
up. Like, just giving it some. What are your thoughts on the Master of Stars?
Are you believers? After my fiance have been
She cried 'cause her fiancé
I
left,
can't explain it,
but,
it really worked.
She knows
I'm
positive
so
thinking's going to
overjoyed
help.
that I gave
And she gave him all the money. Right, got it. You're ripping these people off, you
Do you
chuffer.
think? One's adherents may... Surely you jest. All things are connected.
Shut up.
In other words, their wishes are already on the path of transitioning into reality.
No.
Nope. It makes them way more complicated. But basically what you're saying is that their wishes can come true, right?
No, Paimon, I thought you nearly had it there. I thought you were going to start laying into him. No, he's a chuffer.
Indeed. You are perceptive.
Okay.
Oh? You need but ask.
Why'd you wear a mask?
Wanders among mortals.
Ah, got it.
Now then, what are your wishes?
I want to know where my sibling is.
So be it. This wish is not beyond one's power to grant, but first, one must see some proof of your faith.
I'm not giving him anything.
What's that supposed to mean?
The way of the Adepti cannot be grasped from words alone.
What do we do? Paimon doesn't understand him at all.
He wants money.
Oh, that's right. Some of those believers mentioned that they had to pay a pretty sum for the Adeptus' help, didn't they? Well, Paimon's not forking over anymore, and we don't have anything valuable enough on us.
Yeah, that's it, Paimon. You've got it right. We're not spending
You
money.
don't even have a vision.
I don't think people put visions up for sale.
Hey, why don't we make him a tasty snack? No one can resist the temptation of good food.
No one who shares your values, for sure.
Yep, a tasty snack is sure to work.
I bet it works with everyone else, doesn't
Why
it?
don't we head over to Wanwen Bookhouse and...
Oh my god, really? I didn't think it was going to go this way. I'm now going to go and make him some dinner. But I actually thought that this guy was actually a liar and a chuffer. And was just like leading these people down the path because they want to find an Adeptus and he pretends to be one and asks them for money and then doesn't solve their problems. But now I'm going to go and cook him some dinner. And I've got to go to the 1-1 Bookhouse. The Bookhouse? For some reason, I'm at the Bookhouse. I don't know what he's going to be eating from the Bookhouse. I'll tell you who wants to go to the Bookhouse, though. He's always on at me if we can go to the Bookhouse. So here we are. Look, after all this time, he's finally got himself to the Bookhouse. Oh, this guy's come with us.
So, you'd like a copy of Yaksha's The Guardian Adepti?
Yes. Here, and keep the change.
That's generous of you.
Oh, aren't you generous?
Except that's not, you had all that money off your followers.
Isn't that, Star Snapper? What a coincidence running into him again.
Yeah.
Did you hear the name of the book he just bought? Was it Yaksha's The Guardian Adepti?
Exactly, he's swatting up so he knows what to do. He's a fake.
Well, anyway, it was definitely a book about the Adepti.
I always found him fishy.
What's so fishy about him?
Why would an Adeptus want people to pay him more? He's a charlatan.
So, what you're trying to say is that he can't grant people's wishes?
Yep.
Paimon thinks we should check out that book. Maybe we'll find out something about this guy that we can use.
It's Inspector Detective Paimon now. In at the book house. Talk to Jingfang, ask about the book.
Hey there, we'd like a copy of
We'd like a copy of that book. Oh, they're selling hotcakes today.
Become a bestseller.
Exactly. The last fella in here was after that.
You're a
He was wearing a weird mask as well.
If this is what you like to read.
Stop calling Paimon a youngster. Everyone. Look, and incidentally, I heard you got some other books for this chap because he keeps chuffing on about these books.
Buying or not?
He's always on about these books, and now we're here. So he loves it here. He loves it. Let's have his photo. He's been asking me about this. Do you mind if you have your photo together, Jing? Yeah, okay. He's been asking me for a photo with you for ages. He loves it at this bookshop. He loves it. He's hiding now. He's shy. He's shy now. He's hiding. It's going on about him loving the bookshop. He's shy. He's hiding. He's still got a little smile on though. He loves this bookshop. What happens when it rains? Do the books get wet? Because anyway, what do you want me to do now? I've forgotten what I'm supposed to be doing. Search for the Guardian Adepti. What do you mean search for it? There it is.
This is the one! Let's see what it's all about, shall we?
In ancient times, Liyue was a land of misery, where the shadow of evil loomed large.
I love these sword bits.
As slain gods festered, their vengeful wrath cursed the world, manifesting in infernal forms. When demons stirred, miasmas, monsters, and mutations infested the land. Then Rex Lapis summoned the Yakshas to vanquish the demons. They swore an oath: restore order through slaughter, purge evil through battle. To this, we dedicate our lives. Eons of bloodshed later, karmic debt weighed upon them, phantom wrath seeping into their broken souls. They went mad with fear, turned on each other, or succumbed to the darkness. Of the 5 foremost Yakshas, death came to 3, while the 4th vanished without a trace. In the millennia since, one conqueror of demons remains the sole surviving Yaksha in the mortal realm. And only on moonlit nights, in the glow from Guyon, and in the sound of the Dihua flute, is his memory preserved.
That was cool as fuck. Oh, that was really cool. They should put more of that in.
This book is about the Yakshas, a group of Adepti who defend Liyue. Seems like a pretty niche topic. Was there anything that stood out to you?
Chuffin Venti was in it, and there's like a whole other layer of the lore about these Yakshas now, and that one Adepti who was up there that we had to make the tofu for, he was in it at the end, and I think he was the powerful one. I missed his banner. Now I'm thinking I should have rolled on him. About the sole surviving Yaksha.
So, there used to be 5 main Yakshas, but supposedly only one of them is still alive today.
Paimon, I got it. I just watched the thing.
Do you think that it could have anything to do with that Star Snatcher guy?
No, I still think he's a fake. I think he might have got the mask. He might have got a mask, but I still think he's a fake.
No, surely not.
And now I've got to ask about demons and karma, even though I don't want to.
The book says that the wrathful spirits of the gods defeated during the Archon War can sometimes cause plagues, monsters, or mutations.
Yep.
All of which sound pretty horrendous. Hey, wait a second. Paimon wonders if... Do you think those super evil hilly churls we saw earlier were the mutations that the book's talking about?
Well, sort of, although I also think that, like, lots of stuff that's, you know, we've encountered, like those Regis vines and all sorts, you know, all sorts of bad things in the world are part of that, aren't they?
The book says that the Yakshas, after fighting against the wrath of the gods for thousands of years, became bound by karma.
This is Zhao's quest, right? It didn't seem like Zhao's quest because we haven't seen him up to that point. It's weird, isn't it? The way they weave these quests, the story quests and their backstory about characters, but they take you on a kind of abstract journey sometimes.
Poisoned by the
But this one's really good.
thoughts of the gods, the Yakshas would often descend into indescribable fits of terror, rage, or agony.
This is like proper like kung fu mythos, like in the kung fu films, like, you know, the dragon gods and stuff, and the ancient Chinese lore, like literature. Like, it's got that edge to it. Although I haven't done any fighting yet, that was a really cool cutscene. That animation thing that they did, those little things like that. Every time they do them, they're good. Like, there's a quality to them. I'm really impressed by them. They should definitely throw more of them in.
It's so tragic. After everything they went through and all of their years of protecting Lille, they got no reward. And
Okay.
yep, Paimon thinks we've already summed up all the key points. So back to the matter at hand. The things we need answers on are 1, where did those super evil-looking hilly trolls come from? And 2, what does Star Snatcher have to do with the Yakshas, right?
Right. Okay, Paimon. If you like.
Now to head back to where this all started and commence our investigation.
Because, like, we know that...
Part the fog of mystery that hangs over Dwayne Karst and let the truth shine through in its full glory.
My choices are, we're playing detective now, are we? Or you're too into this?
To be honest, Paimon actually hopes he is a real Adeptus.
He's not.
His exorcism technique seemed real enough, at least.
No. Obviously, he's not a real Adeptus, but we know who is. Zhao.
But if we get our hopes up, there's further for them to come down. Alright, let's head back to Wangshu Inn.
Better had. Because like all quests, once you've gone out somewhere, they want you to go back there. Back to where you've just come from. No problem, it's fine, it's fine. I'll just go back there, back to where I've just come from, that's fine. Does everyone know that I teleport around? Like, do all the other characters realise that I just magic myself around, or what? Because that's pretty big news. They're still out here in the field, waiting for my return. Waiting for their master's return. Oh, he's back already as well. Should have gone together, shouldn't we, if we were all going to the same place? We didn't cook him any food. We said
my command, foul demons.
We said we were going to cook food, and we never did. So he's going to think, where's my food? And I'm starting to think this is, like, he's put a thing on these hilly churls. You know, he's running this whole thing, isn't he?
Flee!
Oh, it's not going to work now.
Why won't you flee?
Uh-oh. Looks like Star Snatcher's in trouble.
Got my fingers on the W, A, and the F. I don't hold it. WASD for movement, but F is collect, so I hold my fingers on WAF. I'm ready, Paimon.
And there are innocent bystanders here too. We have to step in.
Let's do it.
Witness the power of Guwa. Judgment.
Didn't take long, did it? Cowering.
Oh, I don't get it. Why didn't the Sigil of Permission do anything?
Well, if you don't understand, you're not an Adepti.
Has the evil aura of these hilly churls grown in intensity?
Sigil of Permission, huh? Now why does that sound familiar?
That's what he was using for his exorcisms. That's the get out of Giant free card.
Right! It's a keepsake of the Adepti. Oh, no wonder he was able to scare those monsters away earlier.
Yep. It's nice to see you in... Nice to see Paimon in big full screen like that, isn't it? Big close-up. Hello. Floating around.
What are you two babbling on about? One is merely underslept, meaning that one's adeptal power is not in full flow. Were one but given another opportunity...
Well, as it happens, there goes another bunch of evil hilly churls over there. Should we leave them to you, then?
One suddenly feels ill at ease.
Yeah.
So you were just bragging after all. Come on, Traveler. Looks like it's up to us. Use your elemental sight and hunt them down.
She called me Traveller instead of Gravekeeper. Use elemental sight and track down the hilly churls with the evil aura. Oh, they're over there, look. Do I need to...
Oh, it's that Conqueror of Demons again. No, what?
Hang on, not that.
Wonder.
Why am I pressing that?
Paimon was just wondering who could have made such short work of these hilly churls.
No, here, I didn't need the elemental sight. He's done it. He's a real Adeptus, yeah.
It's you. I remember you.
His banner's just gone past, so I hope I don't really get into him now.
I was purging some living beings that had been tainted by the demonic. It would appear that I have caused you some trouble.
Huh? He isn't usually this polite. What's going on? But you are exorcising demons. How is that causing trouble?
That is because the changes that occurred in these monsters stem from me. Or more precisely, from the karma I have accumulated.
Just standing up for a minute because I've been sat down for ages, just going to give my legs a wobble while he's doing his talking.
Mutations? Karma? Does that mean...
We read about that in the book? Or, yeah, it's how it's defined, yeah.
Yeah. Paimon remembers that Xiao is also called the Vigilant Yaksha, isn't he?
Yeah.
So that means... Oh... Poor Xiao.
Oh, Paimon.
I see. You must mean that piece of literati fan fiction from a few hundred years ago. All things are impermanent, and to exist is to suffer. We Yakshas have no need of sympathy or tears. My comrades who have passed on would see your tears as a stain upon their legacy.
Fuck, he's a tough guy too.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I actually think it's pretty cool now.
It matters not. In any case, I am on my way to purge a cavern of demonic influence, so we shall part ways here.
No, we'll come.
Wait! Take us with you!
No need. I am used to fighting alone.
Well then... Oh! Consider it Paimon's penance for being accidentally rude just now. Please?
Well, Come on then.
Yeah. Go on then.
So...
Hey, Piggy! Look at that Piggy!
You've been suffering from the bad karma all this time?
Piggy pushed me over.
Suffering is my price to pay for eons of endless...
Recommended party level, and we're going to get really weak rewards out of this, but we might get something better as we go. It's corrupted by a sinister energy. Nothing specific. Let's go. We're going to have him with us, and we're just going to take our standard wrecking crew. This is a cool one. I had a cool cutscene, little bit of an intro story, cool cutscene, and now we're into the dungeon. What is this?
I will use the ritual known as the Bane of All Evil to relieve this place of its karma. You must remain calm. Do not allow yourself to be affected by the lingering wrath of bygone gods.
I didn't do that. Quest specific effects. As a result of the build-up of divine karma in the area, Zhao would have Bane of All Evil permanently activated and will constantly lose HP. Additionally, the effects of that divine karma will allow Zhao to regenerate HP when he deals damage to opponents. I've got to get through this quick and smash the chuff out of everyone. Wow, look. Oh my days, I should have rolled on this banner. I'm saving for Klee. Just remember you're saving for Klee. Look at this. I'm saving for Klee. Pole arms are the coolest thing. I like swords, but if I had him and I had Hu Tao, I wouldn't be unhappy with that. Look at this. Gotta keep killing people to stay alive. Stop smashing me. I've only got Zhao on. Right, I was trying to change characters, I've only got him on. Didn't notice. What's going on, man? There's just loads of them. Gotta keep killing things, so I'm gonna take some of these hilly churls because they're a bit weaker. Get the time up. Make sure I've got my time up and I'm not focusing on one strong enemy for too long. Don't really have to worry about getting hit because I'm just smashing things up. Right, now...
That must be the power you got for being a vigilant Yaksha, right?
On to the next thing.
I just realized that you only wear your mask when you're fighting the bad guys.
Quick, on to the next thing, quick.
Star Snatcher guy wears his mask the rest of the time too.
Oh wow, look, he's jumping.
Star Snatcher.
What's going on, man? Does he always jump like that, or is that because I've used my powers?
So he is a fraud.
What's going on? Wait, I've got to kill things. Kill things. Get down there and kill things.
You should focus on your battle for now.
Thanks, Paimon. Just absolutely annihilate them, look. Tell you, it is like, it's... Where am I going now? Quick. Where is he going? Where's he going? He's going over here. I'll tell you what, it is like driving my regular normal car and then getting in a chuffing Ferrari or something and going and being like, fucking hell. Right, this guy's cool. I bet if I built him from scratch he wouldn't be as powerful as this particular version of the character, but I bet this guy's got the proper weapon and all the artifacts and everything. But look at him smush through them, man. He is cool as chuff. Oh, got hit then. Doesn't matter, I'm just going to recharge up my health. And also, he's probably not going to handle like this, because this is a domain-specific talent thing, isn't it? But, just jump up, he just jumped up there! Man, look at him! If he always jumps like that, if that's his normal behaviour, I'm just going to be like, wow. I basically just do plunging attack with him, right? Like that. It's unfair. Like, he's super powerful. Do you know, if I'd have done this before the banner, I'd have rolled on this banner. Like, this guy's awesome. I'm still saving for Klee, and I'm glad I'm saving for Klee. And I'll probably keep saving for Hu Tao after that, but like, this is... I mean, maybe it's not always like that, because he only jumps like that in his burst.
An unusual number of living things had fallen under infernal influence.
Because if you jump like that all the time...
Had we not arrived in good time, the consequences would have been unthinkable. Now, this Star Snatcher you speak of, what is the situation?
Ooh, Paimon will tell you.
Paimon will grass him right up. Paimon.
An Adeptus who grants wishes.
I'm just going to quickly grab a drink. I'm going to put it on auto.
People could be so easily deceived by such blatant lies.
As an Adeptus, do you have the power to grant wishes, Yao?
The Liyue of yesteryear would never ask the Adepti for boons unearned. Millennia ago, the ancestral people of Liyue asked for nothing more than the strength to defend the land they called their home.
To be honest, an Adepti who grants people's wishes is probably more appealing to people nowadays.
However feeble people nowadays may be, they are not my concern. I concern myself only with following Rex Lapis's original decree.
Oops. Paimon spoke without thinking again. Oh, one more thing. That fake Adeptus has a sigil of permission. It's what he uses to exorcise demons.
Wait. Truly? Fool. Exorcising demons without exterminating them. It is no wonder they have been congregating here. If this continues, things may spiral out of even my control. We must confiscate his sigil of permission.
little boy. You're a good doggy. I bet that ran straight to that question straight away as soon as I went out of the room, didn't it? It didn't auto anything. If this continues, its constant state is schedule.
Great minds think alike! Paimon agrees. We've got to show that trickster what you get for trying to fool us. And it just so happens that we've got a real Adeptus with us too. If Xiao were to teach Star Snatcher a lesson, you can bet he'll never dare to pose as an Adeptus ever again.
Walter?
No. I only slay demons. I do not kill mortals.
Walter? That's Landon, mate. Landon. Hello, nice to have a new chatter. Nice to have a new chatter, Rocket Dorito. I've actually got myself like Nesquik chocolate milk powder mixed up with soya milk and some hot water to make what you could call a hot chocolate. You could call it that, but you wouldn't want to say to a guest, do you want a hot chocolate, and then make them this. They'd be like, what's this? Thought I was getting hot chocolate. Tastes a bit watery to me. Tastes a bit watery. Walter, bring your daughter to the slaughter. Drink some water. Move it like your mother said you wouldn't alter. Rylan. Oh, Rylan. No, I don't talk like that. I don't say water. I'm from the West Midlands, so I'm from Birmingham. Hello, Nigel. Nigel said there'd be some tippies. I'm just going to have to learn how I say water again, because now I've got water in my mind. I can't get water out of my mind, but long time no tippies, Nigel says on the tippy system. Thank you very much, Nigel. I really appreciate it. That pays for my that certainly pays for my what you would call a hot chocolate if it wasn't so watery. Thank you very much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Now I've got to remember how I speak in Birmingham. Right, Birmingham. We're from the Midlands. We're from Birmingham. Do you want a glass of water? Water. That's what we'd say. Do you want a glass of water? You having a drink of water? You right with your drink of water? Water. Like that. Down south. Water. Down south. Water. They don't have teas down south. But up here in the Midlands we've got water. Water. You having a drink of water, Bab? Is that you having a drink of water now? You having a nice drinky? The dog's looking at me. He's like, what are you going on about? I ain't talking to you. I ain't talking to you. Oh, you little doggy. Yeah. Now he's thinking I might get myself a little drink of water.
Who said anything about killing him?
Ah.
It would certainly benefit Liyue if we could convince him to cease his wicked ways.
It's easy to convince him to cease his wicked ways, right? We should get these chuffers down there, get Zhao to go and jump up and down on his head with his flying spear move. That would convince anyone to stop anything. Just go around, you don't even have to, you just do it near him. It'll just shit him up so bad he won't want to do anything else ever again. I'm making my dog thirsty, yeah. You got some friends from Birmingham. Birmingham people pronounce their words really fully. It's just, I don't know how it happens. I'm you know, I don't hear it because that's like normal speak to me. Everything else sounds weird. Birmingham sounds normal, so I don't hear it so much. But when I talk it, like if I make my voice go like my parents and say like, you having a drink of water? Like that's not exactly how my parents talk, but you know, if I go and accentuate it, I can hear it. But yeah.
I possess an art called Dream Trawler. It is normally used to separate the soul from the body.
It's nice how people talk.
And one might cultivate oneself in a waking dream.
It's nice to hear people talking in different ways as well. I always like different accents.
But it can also be used to call forth the spirits of others.
Whoa. Now that's a real Adepti art for ya.
Paimon likes this guy. She's a big fan.
A ritual must be performed for this art to be used.
Okay.
Assist me in gathering a few items. A sensor.
Really?
Here's the temperature.
You're gonna get me.
As for the sensor and the 7 lamps.
Do you know of the 2 Yaksha statues that stand guard beside a merchant road on the southern face of Mount Tianheng?
Do I ever? I've been everywhere around this land looking for little chests and CDs and stuff. So yeah, I've seen those.
The ancestors of the people of Liyue built shrines there to honor the Yakshas.
Right.
You should still be able to find some ceremonial items there.
That sounds a bit So I'm going to go and steal some ceremonial items from a...
Once you have found them, meet me at the Yaksha statues after nightfall.
After night, okay. Yep, go on then. And he's going to teach us how to do these deadly arts. Brilliant. We're out of here then. Although this was cool. I did enjoy this room. Being able to just jump up and down on everyone's head like that was very, very fun. So I thought, oh no, his health's going to go down. I'll have to be quick. But in actual fact, I got in no danger at all. Smushed everyone to bits. Jabba! 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 Like that. Like, Jabba! Now look, now in comparison, these are my characters. She don't go Jabba! Jabba! Does she? She goes like this. It's not the same, is it? It's not the same. Jabba! 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 And now... It's just not the same. It's just not the same. I mean, I'm very happy with my crew. Paimon. Everyone talks about cooking Paimon. I mean, Paimon did... It was one of the options. She's my emergency lunch. It was one of my early options, but like, it seems to be a bit of a meme that everyone wants to cook Paimon. Poor Paimon. Poor Paimon. Don't cook Paimon. It's 1,000... Why is it 1,500 meters away? Why can't we do... Oh, I've got to go all the way over here. He's like, oh, do you know about this thing? Yeah, I do, yeah. It's all the way over there. Well, you're the Adepti. You can chuffing fly and shit. Why don't you do it? I'll go and get it. No, I'll go and get it. It's fine. I've got a teleporter anyway. Don't tell anyone about the teleporters. They'll all want to use it if they found out about it. Don't tell anyone. Right, who's this? Oosh! Just dropped in.
The spirit soars the mountains high, while the body rests as the world goes by.
A little poet. Pervases. Old pervo.
Sorry to interrupt you, but...
We'd like to borrow a sensor and some lamps. She can fly. Why did we save her from drowning? That's a good point. We did in those early stages, my flashes of memory that I was able to gather from my early stages of meeting Paimon were saving her from drowning. It was a very strange stumbling upon it. I'll tell you what's even weirder for me, is that nobody else in this world flies. No one else in this world is a little flying chuffer like her. Only the Archon spirits. Like when you see the cutscenes of Venti, the early cutscenes of Venti, he's got those stockings like her, one knee up, one knee down, and she's got a cape with the universe on it. Like, I think she's got a little halo. I think in some way she's divine, but I don't know what and how and why only me and her. Yeah, it's well weird. No one else questions it as well. We meet all these people around and they're all like, oh, hello, your friend floats. Anyway, so can we talk about these lamps? Like, fucking hell.
Well, I'll be. Isn't that something?
Yeah, we came here to steal them, really. We didn't think we were going to have to be talking to somebody. We were just going to grab them and go, but if you...
A pair walk into a shrine, neither to seek nor worship gods or adepti, but to pilfer the tools of worship for their own ends.
Yeah, it does sound a bit... When you put it like that, it is a bit of a funny question to ask, isn't it? But, have you seen what... Oh, have you seen what's down there? Oh, have you seen... Forget the questions. Have you seen what's down there? And as he... What? And as he comes over to have a look down the road that we're pointing out round that corner, Paimon gives him a push. I give him a push. Right, we've got him down the road. He's rolling down the hill now. Quick, Paimon, get in there and grab it. Grab it. I'll run down there and make sure he don't get up.
We know it's rude to ask, but we just need them for a short while. Honest.
Yeah, no one's going to hand them over, are they?
For the Dream Trawler ritual, I trust.
Oh, he knows what they're for. Fine. Well, okay, yeah, they're for the Adepti. He's really going to want them, and he's going to be really cross at you if you don't hand them over. And since you're all about worshipping him, and he's like a god, you're going to want us to take them, and quick. And you're probably going to want to carry them for us, and you're going to want to carry Paimon. I know she floats, but somebody needs carrying around, I think. In fact, you're in our crew now. You're in our crew. You like the gods. I've met them. You can be in our crew. You can follow me around and carry me on your shoulders. Carry Paimon on your shoulders. And wheel me around in a wheelbarrow.
How'd you know that?
I have been in the shrine for far longer than you would expect.
What? 40 minutes? 45 minutes? An hour? A full hour? Hour and a half? Oh, I don't think you've been any longer than that.
Perhaps as a reward for my faithfulness, I have been endowed with some understanding of the Adepti arts.
Paimon's also the name of one of the Princes of Hell? What, in real life, do you mean, or just in this game? I've never questioned her name in real life. I'm sure she's got some deeper lore.
Happening before.
Like, you can't have a character this important, this big, you know, this big in the narrative, not have some sort of backstory. Like, they can't say, oh, we put all this lore in, all this archons, all this chuffing, like, Dendro and Electro and all these, and we've got these spirits and we've got this history, and then she's coming from another dimension, like we've coming from another plane of dimension, but this place has got all lore and history and stories. Paimon, well, it's nothing, we'll just stick her on. Like, they've got to know, it'll all come out in the wash.
It matters not. Take what you need. It is a fortuitous thing that these items may be of service to you.
That's it, hand over the valuables.
They serve little purpose here, in any case.
Well, thanks then.
You are quite welcome.
Just get on with it. Leave me alone. Now look, you haven't been here half an hour, because I've been here the other day. I literally was here the other day having a look around, searching for Geohomunculi. I was here the other day anyway. You haven't been here all as long as you think you said you was. I would have spotted you because I was literally here the other day. That's mine, is it? How the fuck do you expect... Mate. That's it, is it? How do you expect me to carry that? You're going to have to carry that. I'm not going to... Mate. Look at her. She ain't going to carry that, is she? Look, mate. She's strong. She's a... Wah! Look, she's strong, but she's nimble and strong. It's all about technique. Get you on the end of that spear, but carrying this, what do you want me to do with it? Roll it down the fucking hill? Come on, mate. Get Sayu to help, look. She'll climb on it. Right, carry it now. Carry me as well. Sorry, that's not helping. That's not helping. It's actually making it harder, because I don't weigh much. No, you're right. You don't weigh much. So that's fine, I'll get on it. No, it's still making it harder. Not easier, is it? It's not easier. How are we going to carry that?
Should be fine, right?
And it looks just like the one we used for the ritual in town. They're all the same. It didn't matter.
At least it isn't as run down as the shrine.
Don't say that. That's his shrine. You return to the vicinity of the temple after transferring the
next,
Fair enough.
We just need to grab the 7 star lamps, right?
We won't.
The sooner we start, the sooner we'll be done.
We won't ask any questions about how this happened, but we've managed to move that sensor. Maybe she'll evolve into a waifu. She's strong. She's like, yeah, you're right. She's strong. She does eat a lot, isn't she? She's strong. All my squad are picked for their strength and character. Not gonna be seeing you again, mate. So it's goodbye for now. Goodbye forever. So quick run! I did a at him on the way out. Run! Oh, what's that? Oh, don't hang on. We're going back. What's that? A 7-star lamp. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realise I was supposed to be doing things. I didn't listen to what he was saying or anything. So now I realise that I'm supposed to be doing this. Right. I'm glad I noticed that before I ran off. 4 of 7. I mean, am I just stealing things from around here now? Like, he's spent all his time setting them up and I've come down and stolen them? That's kind of what it feels like. Are these yours, are they, these lamps? Someone left them lying around. I was just collecting them so they didn't get broken. I was just holding on to them so they didn't get broken, that's all, mate. Quick, run.
We've got all the ones we
Run,
can
we've got them,
now.
run.
But let's say bye to that guy before we leave, shall we?
Paimon, I've already said goodbye. I was quite rude when I did it. And I've got all his lamps. So, this feels awkward now. Now he's gone. Oh, it's all getting spooky.
Huh? Where'd he go? He was right here.
Okay, we don't have to ask any more questions, Paimon. Let's just leave it.
I presume that once you had acquired what you came for, you would forget about me and simply be on your way.
I wouldn't have forgotten about... I mean, well, Paimon, what are we gonna do? Paimon, he's a disembodied voice in my head. Paimon, this has gone wrong. Paimon.
It's that guy's voice.
You can hear it too.
Hello? Where are you?
Paimon, I don't like this. I've got hold of Paimon now. I'm like, Paimon, I don't like this.
What you witnessed earlier was an illusion, created by the Adepti art known as mortal lingering.
Oh shit, I should have noticed this statue. I've seen these statues. These herons, these Adepti herons, when they take the form of herons, they're well eggy. They get well eggy. They don't like anything. They're like, oh, fuck that, that's horrible. Oh, I've made you some soup. Ugh, it tastes of fucking toilet water. Why did you fish that from? Did you fish that out from the pond and feed me that? Fucking throw that away, you chuffing idiot. Why did you bring me that? Oh, no. I just need your help with the little thing because there's a big sea monster. Oh, fucking you, I got me helping Leeway again. I want to destroy Leeway. If it was up to me, I'd fucking wipe Leeway off the map, take great big shit on it, shit on Leeway. That's what they were like. That's what they were like. That's like a really rude word, but I'm going to allow it. It's funny the way the chat does allow words. Like, I'm allowing it, but it's funny. It's about context, isn't it? It's a rude word, but it's only rude when you're talking. If you were saying it to me, oh, I wouldn't allow that. But if you're saying it to them, then fine, fine.
Now that you have
I've taken the 7-star lamps and the sensor.
In the mortal lingering ritual, my form is no longer visible to you.
Oh, that's all right then. Oh, I thought it was going to kick off massive. But if I just can't see you, that's fine. I don't need to see you. I could just take the sensor and go, mate. I thought you were going to kick off and want to have a Barney.
I was once a junior in the Order of the Yakshas, bestowed with the name
Pervades
by Rex Lapis himself.
Yeah?
Yet my strength failed, and I was slain in battle.
Well, rubbish you are.
Today is the anniversary of my death.
Oh, happy birthday. No,
my last wish was to see a modern Liyue. And so I took the liberty of performing this ritual here.
I don't know what's going on really. Now you started to just go beyond my there's only so much stuff I can get in my head in one little sequence, and this is going a bit far.
Aside, you were sent here by the Conqueror of Demons, were you not?
I'll say yes, but I can't remember anymore.
So you two know each other then?
I sense his aura upon you.
It's his aura, is it?
That and
you can
the
smell
heavy burden of his karma.
It was not his aura. It's he's sweaty after all that jumping. It's sweat that. It's not aura. It's BO, mate.
Even after all these millennia, he still must endure such tremendous suffering.
No. In fact, we asked him about that, and he said no suffering, no tears, just kicking ass. So
I am truly ashamed.
Am I still talking to my... Like, if anyone else... This is a problem now, right? This is it's Death Day, yeah. Happy Death Day. Aura and BO, what's the difference? Well, auras could be nice. Auras could be nice. BO generally can't... I don't know... I've not met anyone that's been like, oh, come closer with that stinky aura. I would say as well, at this point, if anyone else from Leeway is off on a walk and they happen to be passing, here's the great Knight of Mondstadt. Here's the famed fabled traveller that's been... I don't know if you noticed, they're the one that took down the great big sea monster. They saved us in Leeway. Big cheese they are. They're one of the nobility. They've gone up to the Jade Chamber. Oh yeah, I saw them the other day out talking to a statue in the woods, like this old rumble down house, and they were talking to themselves or a statue or something. I think they've gone out. Like the people of Leeway are going to think there's something wrong with us. We should disengage with this immediately and walk away.
Don't say that, Pervasive. You sacrificed your life for Liyue, didn't you?
Liyue.
Life is a precious thing, yes. But when I think of the
Liyue.
burden that the Conqueror of Demons must bear, death seems to me to have been the
easy way out. A selfish indulgence, even. It's a bit Johnny Depp the way he's talking.
Pervasive.
I apologize. Birthdays are joyful occasions, but by the same token, it is hard not to be melancholy on the anniversary of one's death. The mortal lingering will not last much longer.
The mortal lingering.
Take care, you two. And please pass on my regards to the Conqueror of Demons.
Yeah, I'll say we will, but when I get there, I'll forget that I'm supposed to mention it, and then it'll slip my mind, and I won't mention it. And then the next time I see him, I'll think, oh shit, I was supposed to tell you something. And then I'll think, no, it's moments past, so... Next 100 years.
Some authentic grilled ticker fish once more.
Oh, I'm not cooking for you, you're a disembodied voice.
By wave and storm, I hunt for fish.
Shut up.
Huh? Looks like he's gone then. Paimon really hopes that at least someone will remember Pervasive the Yaksha.
They won't help you find the sibling. Oh, do you know what? I've got a sense of portent. We've had a couple of little cutscenes, little things where the sibling, my sibling is out there being bad. So I feel like it's all headed for a showdown. I think I've got a sense of portent. I think I won't have to find them. If I keep running around this world like a big cheese, they'll find me.
We should get going. But let's come back here and make an offering sometime.
In fact, the bigger I can make myself as a big cheese, the better. So I think maybe we should start building some statues. No, I mean, let's be fair. I've just saved Leeway. We dropped the Jade Chamber out of the sky and saved Leeway. Maybe we should build a little statue of me. Not a little one, a great big one. Striding Colossus out in the sea. Then my sibling will see that and be like, oh, what are they doing there? That's my... They built a statue there in Leeway of my... Oh, hang on. They'll come to me. Talk to Zhao. We should come here and make an offering sometime, she said. I don't think we should. I think we should just leave that and never come back here again. And that's that done. Enjoy your fish, you're chuffing. Enjoy... Run, quick! I did this. We did that the first time. Oh, look, there's treasure hunters. I could be fighting them, but... Zhao... Oh, he's over here. For some reason, he's over here now. He's nearly where we are, but he's not quite where we are. Which is weird, isn't it? Because you'd think if he's come all the way over here from the chuffing tea parlour... If he's come all the way over here, you'd think he'd... Oh, he's at the site of the ritual. I get it. I get it, he's at the site of the ritual. He's got that... Oh!
Almost
What?
away.
I hit that on the way down and got killed. Not having that. We're not going into this sans Sayu. No Sayu, no way. No Sayu, no quest, thanks. I wonder if it's lucky to do your wishes while you're in the middle of a quest. Since we're up here. Nice view and all that. Since we're in the middle of a quest, and I don't know if it is lucky to do your wishes in the middle of a quest. I've only got a couple of these. I've got loads of these. Look at these, 10,000 now, and 10 free. Oh, I'm saving them for Klee. But I've got 3 of these, so BAM! Crappy bow. Ooh, cross your fingers. No, it's a crappy bow. I told you it would be. Let's get that out of the way now. Thank you very much. Right, next one. This is potential now. This one has potential. Cross your fingers. It's a book. It's a book. I don't want another book. It's a sword. I don't want another sword. One more wish. Cross your finger. Don't forget your fingers. You don't have to cross. Why, Klee? Klee's little... She face planted. She fucking did. She face planted. I felt bad for her. Why, Klee? Klee's little. I want to get Chi-Chi, Klee. I've got Sayu. And if we can find one more little one, I get a full squad of little ones. She throws bombs. I don't know if you saw her in the little quests that you do. We had her in the little story quest. She throws bombs. Like... In order of what I think is good. Swords at the top. Doesn't matter what game we're playing. Like, if we're playing any, you know, if you're having to choose between being a druid and a hunter or whatever, you know, swords at the top. In this game, we've got 2 kinds of sword. Dead impressed. Happy with that. Swords at the top. Then next down, polearms have actually taken a place in my heart. They never used to be a big thing for me, but this game, the polearm characters are quite good. And then bombs, yeah, bombs. Pyro, blowing stuff up, setting stuff on fire. That's sort of like my order, my rough order. So I've seen Klee, I like Klee. The other one I like is Hu Tao. Now bear in mind, what I haven't done is met everyone or seen everyone. I don't want to look at them. Don't show me. I'm not going to look at them. I'm only going to look at people that we've met. I met her, can look at her. That's fine. I met Mona on a story quest, but I haven't really met her in the game, but she's fruity. I'll say that. She's fruity. Now, I just picked one of these out from up here. This one. Not met him. Don't know anything about him. Don't want to know until I meet him. Stop doing your thing. Don't want to know. Unless, like we did, we pulled people like... Where is she? Sayu. We got Sayu. And we got Rosie. And, I don't know much about them, but I'm happy that I got them, yeah? Well happy I got them, because they're quite cool. I could have got anyone, and I'd have been happy with anyone. I'd have been like, oh, they're quite cool for different reasons. The other one that I've met that I really like is Hu Tao. So in order of what I'd like to get on the thing, now I do realise he's fucking cool. I do realise that now. I let that banner pass. But in order of who I want, it's Klee. No, she's little, and she's like, what?
Where are you?
And then she throws bombs and blows everyone up. And she's known as the champion of Mondstadt, best fighter of Mondstadt. I like the look of this one. Haven't met her yet. And Hu Tao. So Klee and Hu Tao, they're the ones I'm looking for. And I realised, right...
Silly
what's a banned word now? Alright, midget. It's automated, yeah, it's automated. Ooh, the silly chill. I was singing that Hilly Chill song since we met that little ghost girl. So to find a character who's actually also singing it, I'm into that. Now, all these other characters are brilliant, I'm sure. I just haven't met them, haven't looked at them. I'm sure they're brilliant. But what I would say is I'm completely free to play. And I want to experience the whole game, the whole thing free to play. Then at the end of it, I might consider giving them like maybe 30 or 40 quid, because that's how much I'd pay for a game. I probably won't in the end. Probably won't need to give them any money. I think they've got enough money. I don't think they need my money. It's not like an indie developer. But I would consider, you know, putting enough money in that like after I've had the enjoyment, I feel it's fair from the value I've got. At the moment, spent no money at all. So I think it's fair if I spend a little bit. That's okay. I don't want to spend loads of money on a slot machine for characters. So I accept that I'm only going to get what I get. I'm only going to get these free wishes. I've got to save my primos for when it's something good. Certainly not going to roll on him. Even though she's cool, I'm not going to roll on him. So I'm saving them up for that reason. Klee's been announced. I've been saving them up. It all feels like serendipity. I'll go for Klee. But next month, someone else cooler will be out and I'll be biting my tongue and going, I should have chuffing saved them and whatever. But if I get Chi-Chi or Ki-Ching or Mona, I'm happy with all of them. It's all good. But really, since I got Sayu... Where is she, the little chuffer? Yeah. Since I got her, I'm like I noticed that when you put the characters together as a squad, like they've all got different heights, and she's the only little one that I've got. So I'm kind of like hoping to collect all the little ones. So they have the like, it's like they'll go together as a nice squad then, all at the same height. But otherwise, when you switch to her, she's shorter than everyone else. So if she was switching between her and Klee, she wouldn't feel so short. She would feel like part of the A-team. That's why. It's just normal, isn't it? It's just normal. It's just how normal people play this game. I'm worried about how the characters feel when they're stood next to the other characters. That's why we don't use Kaya. I don't use Kaya at all. Kaya, in the very first, 3 sessions that I played the game, I met Kaya. He was rude to me. He was rude to Amber. He was rude to Gravekipper, my main character. He was rude to Amber. He stood really close to Amber, which I found uncomfortable. And we all just decided we didn't like him, so he's not coming with us. I've left him behind. Now, you might think I'm going to go and talk to him, but he's an Adepti, but this is a little piece of mint. And it's free and it's mine, so that's mine. Now, it might be rude to go and pick mint instead of talking to the Adepti. I don't know.
Have you gathered the items for the ritual?
Yeah, that's what I was just doing just then. Honestly, I wasn't being rude to you and going and doing my own little thing. I was gathering the items, I think.
This sensor and these lamps. Their designs are flawless. Almost as if they were made specifically for use in the Adepti arts. Where did you come by them?
They just look the same as all the other ones I've seen, but if you like, got them from this bloke.
And, he says hi!
Paimon remembered to say it. See, I'd have forgotten it.
Pervases. Yes. This does have the hallmarks of something Pervases might do. As I thought, it seems that he could not leave Liyue behind, either.
You want to unlock Klee's mother? I've heard talk of her.
His present state will allow him to rest in peace.
I have heard talk of her. I don't know who she is exactly, but I have heard talk of her. And no doubt, as soon as you spent all your primos, they'll know. This game will know. I've said about... It knows, right? Wait, I will get through this and I'll tell you what I think about it knowing in a second.
Place the sensor in the middle and surround it with the 7-star lamps. Adorn the area with the items of abject cold.
Right, get on with it, you. I prepare it. Okay, good. I blacked out and it's done.
Will do.
Fine.
There are 4 steps to performing this ritual.
Incense, meditation, incantation, and loosing an arrow.
Seems like a real rigmarole.
You think that's the rigmarole, Paimon? After everything we've been doing for all these quests, go and get me a pair, go and chuff off up this mountain. This is a rigmarole.
Adepti arts are the product of millennia of study by Adepti.
Don't be rude.
Do not failure to take this seriously could cause the technique to devour one's own body.
Oh shit.
talking.
When offering the incense, we place the incense into the censer with reverence for Rex Lapis in our hearts.
I've met him.
Meditation is to empty ourselves of trivial thoughts.
Right.
Then we shall recite the incantation in a loud voice.
Devayaksha, bring forth sin. I think we just did it then. We just did it then.
Finally, we will loose an arrow towards each of the Yaksha statues.
We need Amber on
to
then.
enlist their authority for our contract. If all goes well, Star Snatcher's soul will be brought forth shortly.
Okay.
If you have no other questions, let us begin.
No, yeah, that's fine. What I was going to say was this game must know, right? I was saying this the other day. They've got metrics. They like, if you're making games, you're reading the data, aren't you? You're recording the data and reading the data because you want to know everything as much as you can about what's going on with the people playing your game, especially if it's an online. Oh, what am I pressing now in chat? I've pressed a thing by mistake. I just press allow. I don't know why this thing is now doing this. Right, that's that. And just move it there. I don't know. Yeah, I know that if I don't know what they're recording yet. I know they're going to want to record everything, though, aren't they? They're going to want all the data, and it's very easy these days to record all the data. And when I say all the data, I mean how long someone's playing for when they turn on the computer and start logging in. If that's regular, if there are patterns, all that stuff. How much they're spending, of course, they'll want to know that. But there's more to it, isn't there? There's so much level. You see how deep they've gone with the layers of the gameplay in this. You know, you've got things that interact and lay over the top of each other, the different elements, and then you've got Archon quests on top of world quests, and there's layers and layers and layers. They're looking into the data in that way, and they're feeding it into this concept of what makes people spend the most money in here. Now, let's bear in mind, I have not wanted to look at this very often, this character archive, but when I have, I've only really looked at Hu Tao and Rosie and the people I've got, and maybe this one, like I just said. So now this game knows that I've spent some time looking at Hu Tao, doesn't it? It knows that.
Huh?
I mean, I shouldn't. It knows it. Whether they use that or not, it knows. It knows who's looking at what, who's wanting. It doesn't know exactly what you want, but you can give it a nod and make it feel like it knows by, certain other choices, certain other things that you do. So surely the game knows that, yeah? Like, I don't know what my point is there really, other than as soon as I've spent all my primos, that's my point. If in general everyone's looking at two characters, everyone wants these two characters, you sandwich them back to back, don't you? So that this week it's this one, everyone spends their primos, and then oh god, next one is, it's that other one I want. I'm gonna have to spend money now because I haven't saved up my primos. Like that's gonna happen at some point, I expect it. So it might know it. It does. I'm feeding them ideas. I mean, this is how they run their businesses. The game will know. It doesn't have to record and know everything. Like I'm saying, everything. But it probably will, and it probably does. And all you have to do is ask it. Oh, I didn't want to know. Who's been looking at what character on that screen until now, but now I do. Can we just go through the files and check what information has been recorded by the game, and has it recorded that? Yes, because it records basically every click you make and every menu you open, how long you're in each menu for. Of course, it's easy for it to do, it's a computer. So we can find all that out, absolutely. And then once someone cottons onto that idea, then they start saying, now we can use this as a means, let's create a character screen where they can look at all the characters so we can find out which characters they're looking at. That might give us an indication of which characters they want. Do you know what I mean? They could think like that. It's their job to, so I would hope they would. In the same way as I'd hope they would. I don't want them to rip me off, but in the same way as all of this deep thought has been put into this gameplay and these mechanisms, these mechanics, all the things on the surface that we see, underneath the engine, the code, there's a lot more there that we don't see. We're not really thinking about the marketing. We watch the videos that come up and we're hyped for the new expansion, but there's a whole team of people working on the marketing that don't know anything about coding a game. So equally, there's a whole team of people working on the data and what it can tell us, what we can infer from it. There's a whole team, surely. There certainly is at Blizzard, I know that. EA probably do that. I mean, they'd be fools not to, I think. So I think the game does know. I think it knows an awful lot. And some developers are interested in certain aspects and other developers are interested in others. And I'm sure some of the information is just put into making the game better for us, the player. You know, some of it is just straightforward feedback from the game so that it knows, you know, they're around this area a lot, maybe we should put a few more, you know, enemies in this area, or they're spending a lot of time over here, maybe they couldn't find the chests, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But maybe some of it is also kind of sinister, and it's just designed to make you want to press certain buttons at the certain times, make you feel like, you know, when are we going to give you that? For me, the free-to-play player, I don't find it any surprise that I've not got my 5-star out of this after, like, you know, over 50 wishes. I'm not getting lucky. I bet if I put a little bit of money in, I start getting lucky really quickly. Start thinking, wow, I got really lucky there. Maybe I'll just put a little bit more money in. And then I bet my luck slows down quite dramatically until I put a certain amount of money in when the game says, right, you can be lucky again now. You know, it must know how much money you're about. Like, there are people that put money in, yeah? And they put it in and they think, I'm going to keep putting it in until I get my character now, because I've already put in 30 quid. I've already put in 40 quid. So now I'm going to keep doing it until I get my character. And you keep doing it, but as you get to, say, £100, maybe £100 is the cut-off, and you see it in your charts. People that pay £100 and don't get a 5-star never put any more money in again. They feel ripped off, they feel hard done by, and they won't keep playing. So make sure that they get their 5-star, even if it's not pity timer. You know, we're watching this person, the computer is automatically, logarithmically watching this person's behaviour, and this person's about to leave. Quick, make it better for them. Or this person's not going to spend any more money, like they haven't done for a long time. Make sure they have a good experience with spending this money. You know what I'm saying? I think that must happen. I think it must happen. I think they look at the sum of all player data and not individuals. Yes and no. I think that sum is... I think the computer does it automatically. I don't think they're going to look at my individual data and say, let's just twist... Like, there's someone in an office watching me play the game and saying, now's the time to fuck with him. Not that, but I think the computer knows enough to tailor certain aspects just automatically. And yeah, I agree with the sum player data as well. I think they totally definitely do that. But then I think that's used to implement individual, unique... Maybe not unique, you know, maybe we fall into different groups. Maybe I'm a free-to-player and maybe someone else is a small payer and someone else is a whale. You know, maybe there's groups like that. But I also think that the game, like, would have certain triggers or certain... Like I said, I think that having not spent any money up to this point, if I spend all my wishes on a banner and then put a bit of money in, I think it'll give me some good stuff to make me feel like it was worth putting the money in. Maybe that's the same for everyone. Or maybe it's, you know, that balance of how much good stuff is different depending on, like, you know, like the game could know, it could just know, it could say, like, this person hasn't spent any money for a long, long time, so, like, that increases my odds. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I'm just tripping. But I feel like that. I think like that anyway. And I think it's fair enough to think like that, because if I was running a business based on data, like, somebody else in another office can make the game. Like...
Outrider Amber, reporting.
I love indie games. I love games. I've made a film about indie games. Check on my YouTube. If you're watching this today if you're new here, should be pressing all the words today, you. I'll allow it. The only time you've been tempted to spend money is on a sword. So I bet they know that you're into that sword and you're tempted though, and I bet they flash that sword at you a few times. You're a dolphin. That's like on the way to being a whale. Oh, I see what you mean. I think it's fair to spend your money on what you want as well. I know it's a slot machine. It's up to me if I want to go gambling. But you know, whilst gambling is a legitimate problem in society and can lead to, like, serious detrimental problems, like, absolutely. I also think that, like, you know, we do live it, like, I'm not outside a casino protesting, am I? I'm not outside Las Vegas casinos going, shut this shit down. Like, I don't do it. I'm not into it. I wouldn't want my friends and family to waste their time and money gambling, and I see this as a bit of a slot machine for these characters, so, like, that is what it is. But yeah, you know, you're all right. You don't know what words are forbidden. It's fine. But the right for people to choose and do what they want. Like, you know, if you want to say you can't have this slot machine in this game, this gacha system, then you can't have casinos, can you? Like, oh, kids play games, yeah, but, like, kids go into the fucking pub and there's the gambling machine, and kids go in the bookies, and, like, you don't think kids gamble? Like, not kids. Well, not kids are playing this, are they? Like, they're on Fortnite or something. I don't know. Anyway, like, that's a different conversation, isn't it? But I think they know, and I think that if your business was centered around that data, oh, that's what I was going to say. Indie games. Make sure you check this out. Make sure you check this out. Go to 35mm browsing. This is our. I'll just quickly show you this on the web browser.
Like I
need
just stayed in bed today.
Firefox to be this one. This is our coffee system. This is how you buy me a coffee. Nigel bought me a coffee, so get on that and follow me on coffee. That helps out immensely. What I was actually here to show you was our YouTube channel. Switch account, not switch account. I would have to switch account to do it. Okay, just go to our YouTube channel. It's this one, Ganji Kid. And on our YouTube channel, there's all this stuff we upload from Twitch, but we also stream on YouTube as well. So there's a whole variety of different content here. And one of the videos, if you look at the videos and just search indie.
Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now.
You get Indie Game Development Paradise come up. I made a full documentary. It's an hour and 40 minutes. I went to this game development camp, Indie Games, spoke to people. Their games are on the Xbox, on the Switch. Spoke to people that work in Nintendo. Spoke to the people that made Candy Crush. Spoke to the people that made Clash of Clans. There's lots and lots of interesting stuff in that. Make sure you get on my YouTube and have a watch of that. And if you like it, hit me a subscribe. Because I'm into this gaming shit, man. I know what's going down. Right, back to Genshin Impact. So, I know that there are people that love gaming and that develop games because they love games.
Seems like I should have just...
And there will be some people that made Genshin Impact and are on this team just because they love games. Some of these artists will just have a total passion for anime and have crafted these wonderful characters. The storyboard team, you know, the story writers, just incredible narrative writers. Well done. Great job. The game artists and the developers that have put this all together, fantastic, very pleased. But there's also somebody in a higher up office that doesn't give a shit about any of this, doesn't care about whether she's got a red hat or a blue hat, or like whether you clip into the floor or whether your arrows fire. Don't give a shit. Don't give a shit if you want to make this game about like chuffing Archons or Barcons or like dogs or cats, or you know, if you want to pull rabbits from hats. It doesn't matter to somebody in the office. What they care about is how much money comes in, how much are we paying, and how are we making it, and how can we utilize. Like, you're all about mechanics, you're all about gaming mechanics, you're all about, you know, utilizing mechanics and getting things that right. Can we do that so that we get people to pay more money then? How can we do that to, like, that's what some people in a certain office are about. And you think that they'd have access to all this data. Oh, you can record which screen they're on. You can record which menu they're in. Can you record how long they're in the shop for? On the system, yeah? Can you record what they spend their Stardust on? Can you record that? Yeah, I can record that. That one's gone in the system, that's recorded. Oh, right, I'd like to see a printout of that. And like you say, I'd like to see the wide numbers, and I'd like to see how we can use those wide numbers to flick a switch, to do a thing, to poke a person, to do a little thing. I think, yeah, absolutely, that's got to be on their agenda. Right, I'm doing amber because we need to fire an arrow. Let's do this. Offer incense.
Then we meditate.
Then we meditate.
Paimon really doesn't want to think about that fraud.
Well, you don't have to because you're meditating. You think about nothing. Shut up. Okay, have we done it?
Bring forth sin!
She didn't say Devishaka.
It looks like the Yaksha statues are glowing at the waist.
Alright.
So we just fire one arrow each at the glowing parts, right?
Got ya. See how important Amber is to this whole shebang. She's the main one, really.
The ritual! And we followed all the instructions to the letter.
Close enough.
Used to do game dev in college, but playing games to two different worlds. True that. That's true. And I do think, though, that from what I've met, like, I haven't met everyone in the industry, but even the people that had this vast success from doing things that we might see as being more sinister, like making Candy Crush, since then they've turned their back on all that monetization and like all that shit. They made loads of money, they had a big success, and now they do things that are philanthropic for the rest. Like, they make VR games, they want to push that forward, and they pay for these camps to help other people out making indie games. So they're trying to put a bit back. They feel like I don't know what they say they feel, but they definitely put a lot back. So I think they've done a good job overall.
Leave the rest to me. You two get ready to greet him.
Here we go. We're going to get ready to greet him. I don't know who he is. Oh, it's this dude.
Where is one? Huh? You two look familiar. What's with one's body? One feels light, weightless. An Adepti art? You dare don the guise of an Adeptus in one's presence.
God, not this. You stood in front of the actual real Adepti.
But as for the matter of one's present location, one could have sworn...
All right, you.
Wait.
Look, I'm just going to fast forward him.
There's no helping this guy, is there?
Huh? What is the meaning of this?
All right, time to take him down a peg.
Yep, let's go. All right, we're actually fighting him. Didn't realise that was going to happen. But you're frozen now, so you can't do anything. Look, you can't do anything.
What's happening? Please stop. I surrender. I surrender.
Okay.
Yes, I do. Oh, I thought I was going to die.
Do you know what? I could have done that to him earlier.
Oh, how did I ever have the misfortune to meet you two? Please, great Adepti, spare my life.
He thinks I'm the Adepti.
Here, but we're not Adepti. He, however, is.
Yeah, I'm going to beat him up Freddy Krueger style. Freddy Krueger style, you must be of... I don't know how old... I'm not going to, cast... not aspersions, but I'm not going to even... I'll leave it for people to tell me things about themselves. I'm not going to make things up in my own brain. But I guess you must be of a similar age to me to know Freddy Krueger. Because the kids today don't know Freddy Krueger. The kids today don't know proper scary Freddy Krueger. Didn't want to go to sleep after you'd watched that one, did you? Didn't want to go to sleep after you'd watched that one.
You deceive the masses with quackery. Masquerade as an Adeptus. Exorcise demons without exterminating them.
But he's cross.
One day, you will reap that which you have sown.
Seems like Shell's got him scared stiff.
Oh, great Adeptus.
Put the shits right up him.
Might I ask your name?
He's the Vigilant Yaksha.
It's you. It's truly you. Never
yep, alright, away with you anyway.
Of course.
Yeah, he knows all about him, he loves him, he thinks he's brilliant. Yeah, but you've just ruined it, so time to go.
Please allow me to swear this oath before the great conqueror of demons.
Oh, now he realises. Well, why don't we just say this from day one? We didn't have to go through all this rigmarole. All you had to do was say, this fella is actually the Adepti. He'd have just... Right.
I swear to turn away from evil, to live an honest
Why is my
life,
chair so
and
squeaky?
to never again stain the name of the Adepti.
I will remember your
My chair's
oath.
squeaky.
Now go.
I built this together myself, this chair. It came flat packed and I had to build it myself. I don't want it all squeaky. I can't have a squeaky chair.
Thank you. 1,000 thanks for your forgiveness.
Right, he's happy. He's gone. You were 21 when you watched Freddy.
Very earnest when he was making that oath there. Guess he won't be tricking
Oh, you're 21.
anymore.
I watched Freddy when you were 10. When parents were... Oh, right. So, there you go. Yeah, so you do know about Freddy. If you watched it when you were 10. I watched when I was a kid, so I'm a bit older than you, right? And when I was a kid, we had these videos. I don't know if you know what videos are. Actual, not little things on the internet, but cassette tapes that were like as big as would go in your toaster. You know what a video is. I know what you know. I know, like VHS cassettes. We had the old VHS cassettes. And we used to go in these video shops. Not like Blockbuster Video Shop, but video shops where it was like a little... Like a private... Like an independent business. So what it would be, right, you'd go in this it was a little cottagey sort of building, and you'd go in and every conceivable surface, all the walls, all the surfaces, all videos everywhere. Like they put up shelves for videos everywhere, and not side on, face on, so you can see all the different video cassette boxes. So you, like imagine DVDs, but they're on cassette tapes. Like they're all everywhere though. So you walk in and it's just on every conceivable wall. So as a kid, my dad would take us there, like, because my parents divorced when I was young, so I'd like see my dad every other weekend, and like he'd take us there sometimes to get a video to watch that evening at Dad's house. And what he'd generally do is he'd say, like, just get what you want. So you'd go in and you'd look at all these, wow, look at all these, and you spend like half an hour with your sister arguing over which one to get, and you get one, and he didn't care, and you say, all right, yeah, that's fine, and then we'd go and watch it. It's stuff like Pete's Dragon and you know, normal stuff that kids. I was a kid. I was like your age was 10. You know what VHS tapes are. I know I'm only pulling your leg. So we go in and we look at these, and I know there's a room off the side that goes up, and it's all the horror movies. It says 18 plus, do not go in. You know, I've pecked my head around the corner a few times, I've seen it, but 18 plus, do not go in. Like, I'm not generally going in there, but one night we were in this video shop and it was reasonably busy. There was quite a few people in there, and no one was sort of watching me specifically. The person that ran the shop was doing something. I went in the 18 section. There's me, hey, 10 years old in the, yes, up the stairs, fucking hell. And like, all these videos looked scary as shit, frankly. Like, they were all a bit, it was all the horror movies, it was all the video nasties, all of them. And so I thought, I'm picking one of these. And so I got Poltergeist. It didn't look that scary on the cover. I didn't know what it was, had no clue. I just picked one that I thought, because if it had Freddy Krueger cutting someone's head off on the cover, Dad's not going to get it for me. Like, I've got to pick one that's like it looks normal, like it could be a film. Like, it looks sci-fi, Poltergeist did, so it could be a normal film, couldn't it? It don't have to be a 18 plus, like, you know, scary shitter. So I picked it, Poltergeist or Poltergeist 2. Anyway, went downstairs and I was like, oh, I'm having this one. So I got it through the system. Dad took it to the counter and he had it, and we went home, and I watched that. We watched it at Dad's house, and oh my god, like, I think it was also because I was in, like, you know, not in my bedroom for that night. I had to stay in, like, you know, Dad didn't at that time have like me and my sister had bunk beds in a spare room sort of thing. So I watched this Poltergeist. Oh, I didn't want to sleep. I hated it, and I couldn't stand in front of the mirror. Like, in Poltergeist, there was scenes where she got sucked into the telly while the static was on the telly, and also there was this scene in this mirror where this guy pulled his face apart. Like, I couldn't stand in front of the mirror at home. I didn't want to brush my teeth. I wouldn't stand in front of the mirror. I didn't want to have the telly going on to the static. I had to have the telly turned off properly, unplugged, turned around. Like, you know, I shit my pants about Poltergeist. It shit me right up. It's my own fault. It's my own fault. You know, and then there was The Shining on the telly. A few years after that, I was probably about 13. I had my own little telly in my room, and when I say a little telly, you wouldn't imagine it these days. I can't even show people on the internet. I can't remember the brand, but it was a little CRT, you know, little telly, and it wasn't 1080p. I'll tell you that. But I remember watching The Shining. It was on Channel 4. It was late at night. I was watching The Shining, and I remember it got so scary that I just leant forward and just turned it off and just sat there thinking, shit, that was scary as shit. And then I had to turn it. I was like, but I now know, I need to know what's happening. I need to know what's going to happen. So I had to turn the fucker back on and watch it, even though it was scaring the shit out of me. You had the same trauma. Yeah, you had the same trauma. It's just one of those things that I guess I imagine now the internet, it's probably worse these days. Like, back then, it was what you managed to, like, slip through the net. Whereas these days, you've got the whole net, haven't you? You've got the internet. So if I want to see someone being beheaded, like, you know, in real, like, not even like, you know, Poltergeist, just actual real, like, the news is probably worse these days that you can access on the internet, the images and the, do you know what I mean? I don't know. It's different growing up these days, isn't it? But you see different stuff. But those films were designed to scare, and they were designed to scare adults. And back then, no one really, it was like a 15 or an 18, whatever. It's not that big of a deal, is it? It's just a ghost film. But like, you watch Ghostbusters, you'll be alright with Poltergeist. And yeah, the internet is wild, isn't it? So I would struggle to even conceive of what it's like to have that sort of input at an earlier age. I've had all that internet input, but I lived through its, like, I remember the internet being lines on a screen that took half an hour to load, and like, I was talking to this girl, probably a fully grown man as far as I knew, you know, back when I was 14, waiting for the lines to load. Do you know what I mean? Like, see her picture, like, oh, her hair looks nice. Well, her hair looks nice. Yeah, I've seen it all from start to now, so I have seen it all as well, but like, fucking hell, like, yeah.
Oh, wait.
At least there's lovely things like this.
Message with permission back yet. Let's head over to Wang Shuin first thing tomorrow and look for him.
And do you know what? After all of that, my sister loves Dark Souls. My sister's played every Dark Souls game. She's going to be on the stream with us sometime, like, doing a bit. But she's like big on Elden Ring. I can't spend time in Elden Ring. It's too dark and oppressive for me. I want to live in this world. I don't want to live in that dark world. And like, there's so much of it. Like, when I'm gaming, I like to come somewhere nice. But I have played Dark Souls. It was like self-abuse. But I did it. But this is much nicer, isn't it? And this, I'll tell you something else as well about this. People say this is a waifu simulator. This is not a waifu simulator. I'll tell you what this is. Tell you what this is. This is a kung fu simulator. It's all those ancient, old Chinese stories and kung fu films, and like, there's a lot of that, isn't it? Look, I'm a kung fu swordsman. I'm a kung fu polearm. I'm a kung fu chuffing ninja. I'm a ninja, for Christ's sake. Of course it's about that. It's about, like, martial arts and kicking ass. It's just done in a very pleasant, with a very pleasant veneer. Right, we still got business. I thought this was done. It's not done. Still got business. Now what does he want? Oh, where am I going? To reception. It's my favourite reception with my favourite Katten. Hello, Katten. Vergoldit. She's got one of the weirdest names in the game. There's that girl called Vile, but other than that, Vergoldit's a really weird name. But she don't take your attention, does she? Because every time you come here, you talk to the Katten first. And there's the doggy. There's the doggy, Katten and the doggy. And then Vergoldit gets a look in later. Just gets a little look in later.
Hey there, boss.
What?
Star Snatcher's staying here, right?
You know someone that spent $6 grand on the game just to get the husband. I mean, people can think of it in that way. They can choose to think of it in that way. And it is, that slot machine is stuck on there. But the game that we're playing, like the slot machine is stuck on there. Like, she spent $6 grand to get those characters, but it doesn't make a difference to this quest, does it? Like, I'm playing free to play, I'm getting all the game. That, in my mind, I think people need to start divorcing these two ideas. I know they're sandwiched together, but like, in a way, that's like a separate game, putting money into the slot machine to get the characters. That's a gambling game stuck on the side if you want the characters. I'm not playing that game ever. I only play it for free when they give me wishes. Only for free. When they give me my Chucky tokens, my Chuck E. Cheese tokens. But I'm not putting money in. But Jesus Christ, $6 grand. Like, if you've got the money, it's up to you what you spend it on. But I do hope that she's given a few quid to charity along the way as well, because, you know, they could use it as much as you could use those fucking video game characters. We've all, I'd say we've all, I've been through Hearthstone, not from the start, but I put a lot of money into Hearthstone. I've been through FIFA, and I saw FIFA turn into card packs. Ultimate Team. I didn't put any money in, never played, fucking had to leave FIFA alone. I've seen Hearthstone, I've been through that. I've got a bit of awareness about me, but I suppose everyone might have their first experience with this, putting a bit of money in. You have to see how that feels 10 years down the line. Whether 10 years down the line you're still opening up Genshin Impact and enjoying your characters, or whether it ends up just being, you know, put on a shelf, and whether it was worth it. Like, you don't know until you've got a bit of perspective on it, but in the immediate time, fucking hell, that's a lot of money. Like, I'm not trying to spend that amount of money on this. And if someone came on stream now and said, oh, look, you know, well done, streamer, I'm really rich, here's £10,000, buy yourself some characters, I'd say thank you very much. And I know you gave me that money to buy characters, but now it's my money, so I'm not buying characters with it at all. What I'm doing with it is using some of it to build the stream, some of it to go to charity, and some of it to eat, and then we'll see. But I'm certainly not buying any characters. I'm promised to play free to play all the way, free to play all the way. That's how I want to feel. Once I've finished, I'll be able to assess it as a free to play experience. But I'm not going to spend a penny. But Jesus, six grand.
Star Snatcher. You mean the false Adeptus who wore a mask?
$6
He
grand.
signed in here under the name Wong Ping An.
Oh man, that's a lot of money, isn't it? And that's only guaranteed six characters. Like, if you want to guarantee you get the right, you know, 5-star constellation character, each one of those is over $1 grand. Because you keep rolling to get the constellation. You got the pity timers. Forget the pity timers. You know, forget luck. When you're spending $6 grand, you're averaging it out over the run, aren't you? So you're getting the average luck, and it costs a lot to get a 5-star constellation character. But I wouldn't. It can't be that important. To some people, it may feel that way. I remember the Hearthstone cards felt pretty important to me when I was trying to make Legend, and I remember that the FIFA felt important to other people when they wanted Ronaldo, but luckily I only cared about Birmingham players. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's alright to have a hobby, isn't it? And do you know what I think? I think 300 is a guarantee one. Yeah, but then you need 5 stars, yeah? 5 stars for your constellation. So for a proper 5-star, it's no good just having a character, is it? You gotta have a constellation. So times that 3 by 5, 300 times 5 stars, then it starts to add up. But you don't have to have the constellation, you know, you don't have to. But yeah, it's about £300 guarantee one, yeah, you're right. Just the one. Also, like, that's what I was going to say. They should make NFTs. I know there's an argument about NFTs. Oh, NFTs are rubbish. Oh, crypto and all this. But at least you'd fucking own it. At least you could sell it to someone. At least it'd have a market value. Like, the whole point of the Hearthstone thing that I really couldn't get my head around is it's a collectible card game. I understand the Pokemon cards. I understand the Magic the Gathering cards. You have the cards. You spend the money and you get the cards. It might not be the cards you want, but you've still got the fucking cards. Like, in Hearthstone, I can't sell you my cards, can I? I don't play it anymore. On my account, I've got an entire collection of all the wild cards from fucking way back, all of them. Can you have them? No, I can't sell them to you. I don't really own them. I lease them from Hearthstone. But I spent all that money on them. I should have the cards. I should have a non-fungible token that says, that's my Zhongli. If you want to sell it, you can sell it. There should be a marketplace. You should be able to get your money back. Even at half price, second hand, whatever, market value, you should be able to get your money back. Not off the company, but you should have a way of selling the things you've paid for. Like, if you buy something in real life, like, here's a good example. I bought this sound recorder a long time ago. I still use it for recording. But if I want to sell that, I don't get my money back that I paid for it, but someone might give me a few quid. Do you know what I mean? It's still got value. When I bought something on the computer that's just made of nothing but pixels and code, it doesn't have to cost all that money, £300. It could cost 30 quid or 3 quid. They can make it up. It don't matter. There's nothing physical that has to be printed or assembled or sent out. Is it? It's like printing MP3s. You just, like, you know, 30p a go. 30p a character. But instead it's hundreds of pounds, and once you've bought it, you can't do anything with it. You might regret it in the future. You don't know. Now it seems important. Some people might really, and I'm not dissing other people for their hobbies. If you want to go and spend loads of money on golf clubs and go golfing, that's up to you. If you want to spend loads of... Oh, sorry, Captain. Where did that go? I just dropped that thing off your hand. Where did I drop it, Captain? Because I want to pick it up. Oh, there it is. If you want to spend loads of money on golf clubs, that's up to you. If you want to spend loads of money on your computer games, that's up to you. That's up to you. The gambling mechanic is a bit of a sticky subject, but you know about it in advance. If you want to go in a casino, that is up to you. I would say don't. I'd say be careful. I'd say if it was one of my friends, I'd be worried about their behaviour. They're wasting a lot of money they don't have. I'd, you know, going to step in there, but not everyone in the world requires me to step in. It's an open world. You can do what you want, and you can go in the casino. So I would just hope, though, that you get something from it. In the casino, you stand to win something. Here, when you win, you're still left with nothing. Like, at least allow us to trade them. At least allow that. So you spend lots on League and cry every time I think about it. You see, that's it. That's it. It's about how you can sell your account, and I don't know if you're allowed to, but I suppose you can. I suppose you can. I think, interestingly as well, it's about that perspective, isn't it? It's about that time perspective. My mate, he plays pool. He's played it all his life. He loves pool. He buys pool cues. He's got a pool table. And like, years down the line now, he's still playing that game. He loves it. But if he wasn't, he could sell the stuff. Fair play. But you only know years down the line whether you feel like that. Like, you make a big investment on some things. Like, I used to be a fencer. I used to be a sword fighter. And I made a reasonably big investment in all my kit and all that. And then at some point I ended up giving it up when I hit 18 and went to university and whatever. So, like, some things you spend money on and they end up... I could still sell the kit, but you know what I'm saying? It's a failed investment in a way, isn't it? Because you're never going to earn a load of money being a fencer. But what I'm saying is, you're allowed to spend the money the way you want, but with perspective and time, you make better decisions on where to spend that money. And until you've spent a bit of money on a game and thought, shit, until you've been in the casino and rolled red 5 times and watched black, green, black come up, then like, you don't know, do you? But Maybe we'll have to learn through experience, but yeah, certainly this seems like a bit of a harsh experience to spend $6,000, and being able to look back. You can't tell people either. You can't say, take it from me, I spent hundreds of pounds on Hearthstone cards, and now I wish I hadn't. No, actually, in fairness, I'm really glad I got all that enjoyment out of Hearthstone. It carried me along in a difficult time, so I'm alright with that, but I don't know. I think I've made enough of a point here without really making a point. It's hard for the younger generation. Yeah, exactly, that's the good point. You know, the sophistication of these tricks. It's become much more sophisticated. The game is so good here as well. It's such a shame they tarnish it. They don't have to have that machine stuck on the side. You could get your characters. I could pay 40 quid or 60 quid or my £12 an expansion or whatever it is. A battle pass could come with a character at the end every month. Guaranteed. You know, whatever their system is could be made a little less and a little more user-friendly, couldn't it? Now, I could work towards, instead of wishing it into the nothing and just getting stardust and glitter, I could say, I want Klee, and every time I make a wish and I don't get Klee, I get 1/50th of Klee. And after 50 wishes, I've got Klee, because all my failed wishes earned me a Klee. You know, at least I could target my... You should be able to do things like that, or like just take away the randomness, take away the slot machine in the casino. It doesn't have to be part of it. It's a real shame, because the game is so beautiful, but yeah. The good thing about Genshin is you're not forced to buy the characters, yeah. It's only your willpower. It's only up to you. It's the same, says he, smoking. But it's only your willpower that stops you from doing the bad things. I'll tell you something, I don't drink. I did drink. I drank an awful lot in my life. Probably enough to not have to drink ever again. My chair's getting well creaky the more I sit in it. The more, you know, I've drunk loads, I decided to stop. Decided to jack it in, and sometimes I'm at the bar and it's a hot day and I think, oh, I'd love a beer, but if I start now, then I'm going back to that, aren't I? So I'm never doing that again, and I never do. But it takes a bit of willpower, and it certainly did in the first few weeks. Every time I watched the football, I wanted to open a beer, because every time I watch the football, the first thing I do is, right, kick off, crack the beer. Now I haven't got a beer, what's going on? I had to have cans of Coca-Cola just to like fake it, like there is still a pull on me now for alcohol, but I have to have willpower. Same with gambling, isn't it? It's just a shame that you just need to have patience. You're right as well, you get the characters with patience. Enough patience, yeah. You put vodka in your coffee, no, yeah, exactly. That's a good time to stop then, isn't it? I mean, I'm not going to make your life choices for you. Not at all. But it, for me, was a good life choice. Even if I felt bereft in the first few weeks and months, I was like, shit, what am I going to do now? One of the reasons I'm streaming, one of the reasons I'm a producer in media terms, is because I was sat there thinking, right, got a lot of free time on my hands, and I'm fucking climbing the walls here. You know, I wouldn't be able to chat like this on stream if I was drunk. It wouldn't work. I've been able to engage with a lot more of my free time. I used to just drink my time away. I used to finish work and get in the pub, and then it'd be the next day and I'd be at work, and like, you know, I can't really pick any particular days or times when I did anything particularly special during those pub days. Oh yeah, I potted a few blacks, hit a few doubles, won a few fivers, had a few barneys, ended up outside breaking it up or having the scuffle, smoked a few reefers on the wall round the corner, dodged a few 5-0. The police are getting their head around the door, you go out the back. You know, whatever. I've been around and done some stuff, but I couldn't pick out a particular day and say that was a, you know, remember that. Really, I mean, there was a lot of times I just wasted my time away. But with this, what I'm doing now, I can look back across our streaming. You can see every episode on YouTube, and I'm actually, you know, moving forward and progressing in some way with my time. Feels a lot more wholesome and healthy. So you can make your own life choices, and yeah, sometimes people need help. If the only time you feel you know about, everyone, I would say, this is going to be harsh but fair, I think, everyone that drinks is in some way slightly alcoholic, because it's a drug and you're using it. So you are in some way engaged in that use cycle. I was, certainly. I'm not going to say I was a park bench alcoholic, but I was drawn to alcohol. That's why I was using it. And that, I don't care where I fall on the spectrum anymore, because I'm not on it now. But back then, you could have argued, oh, well, all this. I don't want to have to argue. I'm not doing it anymore. But the point being, it is hard to get off a drug, any drug. So not using alcohol anymore might feel weird at the start. And if it does, then that's a good indicator to you as well that, hang on, it'd be easier for me to just have a drink now and relieve these feelings. But the point is that if I'm feeling these feelings, that's a sign to me that I shouldn't have the drink, because it's the calling. So it's all about balancing that. What about smoking? I haven't good experience yet, thanks. What about smoking? Yeah, do you know what? This is my final vice in a way, and I feel it on my chest sometimes when I'm doing a big dog walkie. I actually do think I've got one of those huffer puffer vapor things, a vapor. I've been trying to get off using that. It's in the cupboard in the other room because I just haven't filled it up. It's only my own laziness because I'm in the habit of doing this, but I'm going to start using the vapor a lot more. I'm going to get off the smoking in the long term. It's only my own laziness and habit that I'm not good at, but all that willpower, I'm not claiming to be like willpower Jesus. I'm saying I was able to do it with alcohol, but I joked. I'm smoking. I'm still human. I've still got that problem like we all have. Some people's problem is Genshin Impact, mine is smoking, yours might be something else. I'm not here to claim that I'm super Jesus, and I'm not here to be able to fix everyone's problems. I can speak from my own experiences at certain times, and I will admit 110% smoking bad, me doing it, like negative, net negative. If you wanted me to be brutally honest, I do the rolling tobacco so I can moderate how much I put in, and I'm quite sparse, so I smoke relatively less compared to the average person. But when I'm sat here doing this, puffing away, maybe more, yeah, it's one of them. But oh yeah, you got me there. You know, you got me there. You get it, yeah.
He's already checked out. He said he wished to go on a solo pilgrimage.
I've forgotten what we're doing now. So.
Ah, yes. He also requested that I give this letter to a traveler who...
Talking fairy?
That's
well,
you.
Anyway, you must be the traveler. Here's the letter.
How strange that he would leave a letter for us. Come on, open it. Paimon's curious. Huh? Seems like he actually left us a few nice trinkets.
By the time you read this letter, I'll have embarked upon my journey of self-improvement. I regret that I cannot apologise to you two in person, but I hope you'll forgive me. Since the Conqueror of Demons appeared to me in a dream, I've not slept. My nights have been spent thinking about how I may fulfil my... Blah, 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 blah. Long story short, he's asked someone to return the money he cheated the others of. He's turned tail, he's decided to be a good person, and he's fucked off. So, bye-bye.
Along with... Woohoo! The Sigil of Permission!
Well, that's not that big Paimon, because they were counterfeiting them, and you can get them off the Chuffing Adepti, and I'm big mates with the Adepti, but yeah.
Paimon hasn't met a bad guy like him in a long time.
Whatever.
Yeah. Anyway, let's go take the Sigil of Permission to Xiao, shall we?
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll hand that back in to him. I mean, it's not like we haven't been running around doing everything else already, is it? So, might as well do that as well. Where's he? Oh, he's only down here, thank God. Finally, someone's got some sense to be hanging around just where we need them.
Ah, there you are. We got the Sigil of Permission back. Do you want to take it?
You have my thanks.
May I take your order, sir?
1 grilled ticker fish.
Certainly. We'll prepare it for you immediately.
I mean, having said everything I just said about all that stuff, I just wanted to clarify one point while we look at this plant. That they don't advertise like smoking in the way they used to when I was a kid. It's different now. It looks different. It's different now. And I was in that world when I was growing up where there were Marlboro adverts on the race cars and the football teams had alcohol on their shirts. So it is slightly different now. But what was I going to say about it? Oh yeah, that was what I was going to say, is that I was saying people can live how they want to live. If they choose to spend their money at a casino, it's up to them. If they choose to drink or smoke, it's up to them. I do believe that, I believe in people's freedoms, but I also believe that I would rather have a society where people had learned enough to not make bad choices. But it's harder than saying that. It's more about we don't want people to be predatory, and that we know certain things humans are we're like fallible, aren't we? We're just... My chair is really creaking. Stop creaking. I'm gonna have to tighten it up. I'm gonna have to get Anyway, we know human beings have these easy to... We're easy to fool. We're easy to like, we're fallible. Said that. I want to be higher up now. Ugh. So knowing that, people fool us, don't they? Advertising, marketing. They had to ban cigarette advertising from the racetracks, and so we know that. And this falls into that all that nasty casino business. Like, we allow it, they allow it in America. It doesn't mean I think it's good. I don't think I should cast a law to ban things, but I would hope that humans would behave better. And when they don't, when they choose to do horrible things that rip each other off, I think we should band together as good people and say, oh no, look, they're ripping you off. Here, come over here. Don't fuck with that. They're ripping you off. So I'm able to play this free to play, and at the end I want to assess it. I want to know how it feels to be marketed to and pulled, and whether it pulls me, and I want to make a fair assessment of the game, and that will come into it, you know, in the review. But really, it's I don't want to promote. I would not promote something on my stream that I felt was unhealthy. I'm very ethical in that aspect. I'm happy to experiment with stuff, but like, for example, I wouldn't experiment with drugs on stream. Like I wouldn't smoke crack on stream so that I could show you that it was bad. And this feels a little bit like that, you know. I'm treading close to the line in places, but I'm free to play, and I'm proving to everyone that you can have a good time free to play. So maybe there's that, you know. Maybe I'm sharing a different message, but I do everything I said about being free to do what you want. Yes, but on the same balance, it's funny, isn't it, being human and thinking two different things and having a funny way of thinking about it and balance and what have you. I don't want to push people around, but also I don't like this stuff. I don't like the smoking, the drinking, the drugs, like, I smoke weed as well. I'm totally upfront, and like certain aspects, like the Bob Marley style thing, oh, that's cool, but then the dealers on the street stabbing each other, that's not cool. So, like, you know, there's this world we're in, isn't it? But just because we're free to do things doesn't mean I give them my seal of approval. That's a better way of saying that in one overall sentence. I didn't want to give anyone the wrong idea, like I was saying, like, oh yeah, you're free to do what you want, so spend $6,000 if you want, and, like, you know, well done. Like, I think, fuck, I'm worried for people that are spending that amount of money on this, because I worry about the very human psychological tricks they're pulling on us to make us do that. So
no almond tofu this time? Well, that's not like Xiao.
Ticker fish was Pervasi's favorite dish. I just wanted to see how it tastes. By wave and storm I hunt for fish. By wind and snow I slay evil. Was there anything else? I am accustomed to eating alone.
He is sad, isn't he? Oh.
And so, Detective Paimon and the trusty traveler solved the case and quietly slipped away.
That's a way to put it, Paimon. Lovely primos. Ooh. Get those primos in my pocket. Ooh. Lovely. I'm now at 10,498 primos. Oh, that feels good. With 11 free wishes. You just bring me Klee. I'll wish my little socks off. Free to play. We've got one more free wish here. So I'm going to press this button now. And it's about time we got something good. Having said all that about gambling, now it'll give me something good, look. Well, when I say good... It's fucking with me. It's fucking with me, isn't it? Come on. Come on. It is, isn't it? It is. Until I put money in, I'm not allowed anything except duplicates. How have I got this? I thought I was so confident. I knew it was going to be something good. I knew it was going to be something good. And when it came purple, I was like, yeah, that's because I knew. And then it did the character thing, and I thought, yeah, I'm going to get a new character. I'm not going to have the books to support fueling up a new character, am I? So it'll be a new character, and the joke will be, it's a great character, but I can't ascend it, and I can't do anything with it, so it sits there. But instead, I didn't spot this coming from the sidelines. Instead, what? This is good. These are the rare. This is good. You're telling me... Oh, I love it when Juzzy tells me it's good, and I'm thinking it's not. Do you remember when I got Wet Boy, and you were like, no, that's good, he's good DPS. And I was like, yeah, but he's wet, and he's a boy, and he's got little shorts on, and everyone else is all... and like running around and bombs and, you know, wearing a cool hat, and I got a Wet Boy. No, Wet Boy's good, and he has been good. Apparently this is good. These are the rarest. You can only get Lisa, Kaya, and Amber from the standard banner. You only get these ones from the standard banner, yeah. You said it before, yeah, but it doesn't go in, does it, in my brain? There's so much information I can keep. I knew I was looking for Amber. I knew if I got Amber, that would be good. I didn't think Lisa would be good as well, though. Come on. I mean, I suppose it's good, isn't it? Do you want to see how good it is? I'll show you how good it is. Chuffing Lisa now. Alright, let's see how good it is. Look, she's... Constellation. Infinite Circuit. Lisa regenerates 2 energy for every opponent hit while holding Violet Arc. A maximum of 10 energy can be regenerated in this manner at any one time. So I don't really know what that means. And as far as I'm concerned, it doesn't feel like you've just won a character, does it? That doesn't feel like you'd like, look, watch this. Watch this. Do you dance? That's when you win a character. Look at that. And you're like, oh, what's she like? What weapon does she use? And what's her profile like? And what does she say? And what happens?
Snowflakes. Look at them dance.
That's when you get the good luck. If you're me, I've got Wet Boy twice. Sayu twice. This one I've had 3 times. Why can't I pull different characters? Why do I get the same one over and over again? Oh, look, you got a new character. It's just Lisa again, though. So don't get excited. Do you want to listen to what she says? You've heard it. Don't...
Why not keep me company for a while? There'll be plenty of time for work later.
Oh, but now she's even better. She's like Lisa new and improved, is she? Because it feels like her infinite circuit just generates 2 energy, which is fucking... Well, I don't care. It's not even damaged. It's not even like your infinite circuit now gets up their bum and like electrocutes them from inside their colon. That would be good, wouldn't it? I'd enjoy that. Your electric circuit, your infinite circuit, when you're doing Violet Arc, it goes right up their bum and electrocutes them from inside their colon. They'd be like, fucking hell, that's extra damage. No. Instead, what I've got is fucking a bit more energy sometimes. A little bit, if you need it. A little bit more energy for you. I haven't got not even an Amber. An Amber would have been happy with. Fires 2 arrows per end shot. Yeah, that's fucking brilliant. What does that do for your damage? It deals 20% of the first arrow's damage. It doesn't double it, but it adds on another 20%. What, 20% more damage? Well, that's fucking brilliant, isn't it? What'd you get if you get Lisa? Oh, another bit of energy. And you've got to do your Violet Arc, and you've got to hold that. And then you can get 10. And when you've got 10, you can cash them in for an energy bar. And you can eat your energy bar, and then it's made of nuts and honey. I can't eat honey because I'm vegan. I can't have that. Can you not even electrocute someone up the colon? Can you not? You're not giving me an electric finger up the bum colon attachment that can get right up inside there, electrocute what they've had for lunch? No, it can't do that. No, it's not that. It's just. Did you put money in the game though? No, I didn't. Oh, well, what can you expect? What can you expect? When I get to do this, right, when this goes to Klee, and I start hammering all these wishes, yeah, I'll tell you what will happen, is it'll do Klee on the first one, and then I'll be like, I don't have any, what's the point? I got all these wishes saved up, and I ain't got nowhere to spend them. There's no point in getting loads of Klees and having a 5-star Klee. I don't want to do the constellation. I hope. Otherwise, if I have to go to pity on that, you imagine the stink I'm going to put up. You imagine if this Klee banner, when it comes around, starts giving me chuffing duplicate Kayas. If I ever get a duplicate Kaya, do you know what I'd like to be able to do? And I don't know if this has been done before in this game. but I'd like to be able to delete Kaya off my list. Is there any way to delete one of these characters off your list? Why are honey and milk not vegan? Oh, we can have a quick chat about that. That'll be quite an interesting chat. Is there a way to delete? It's the same in Fortnite. In Fortnite, I got the battle pass. They gave me all these skins. I don't want to dress up like Mr. Potato Head. Can I delete that? Because when I go and look at my characters and my costumes, my skins, I've got a few that I like, a few that I want. Yeah, okay. I'll dress up like, you know, a soldier. I'll dress up like a soldier. That's fine. That's it. I'll use that one. So I've got that. But then it has to be in there next to Mr. Banana Man and Mr. fucking Superman and Mr. Potato Man. I don't want all them cluttering up my inventory. They're just inventory mess. I don't want a special hat and a chuffing, you know, a new backpack. Just leave me alone. So can I delete them? No. Once you've got them, you've got them. Can I delete Kaya? He's taking up space here. I don't need him. He's taking up space. Can I delete him? No, you can't delete them. So now I've said that, you watch me get his full constellation. Watch me get his full constellation. Chat pause, scroll. Obviously they come from animals, that's not vegan yet, but milk is really straightforward. We're human beings, so when we're babies we drink human milk. You get that? You get that. As we grow up, we eat anything we fucking want. Like, you can eat a bee, you can eat the rubber off the controller. Like, if you've got an Xbox controller like I've got over there, or here's a Nintendo Switch controller, I could sit down and give me about 2 hours. I could probably eat 80% of that, crunch it all up, get it down. Most of it's plastic. I could fucking eat it. We evolved as humans through socialization. Yeah, sometimes we were hunters. Some cultures were. Other cultures weren't necessarily hunters. There were Mesopotamian Indians that they had corn, and the corn would get fungus on it, and that fungus is like chitin. So with corn and mushrooms and fruits, and like basically you've got all your different food groups in one, you've got all your proteins and all that, it would work. So we had vegan cultures as well, or we've got vegetarian cultures because of religious reasons, all sorts. So if you want, you can get a bucket and go in the sea and go with your bucket, and you can scrape it along the seafloor, and whatever's in that bucket that moves, you can eat it. I mean, you can eat it. Might not be nice, you might not like it, or you might grow accustomed to it. You can eat broccoli, you might not like it, but you might grow accustomed to it. Our tastes change, and certain cultures have different tastes because of their culture, not because their human taste buds can't stand it or can stand it or whatever. Somebody likes that, somebody doesn't like it, you get used to it, whatever, right? So just because we can eat things that come from animals doesn't mean we should. Milk is in that general ballpark. Cow milk is edible to us. It's not the easiest to digest, and some humans have not evolved to digest it. Some people have got lactose, they call it lactose intolerance, like we should all be able to eat cow milk, but some humans can't. It's actually stranger to think that some humans can tolerate the milk of another animal when it was not, like with mammals, yes, but you don't drink dog milk, do you? You don't drink cat milk, and I don't know whether it'd make you sick or not, but there are lots of milks from lots of animals that we tend not to drink because it might make you feel a bit sick. In order to drink it, you have to pasteurize it. You have to put it through like processes because it could make you really sick. So it turns out milk in humans, you know, it's more of a cultural phenomenon. So the reason vegans don't want to drink it is twofold. It's that sort of thing, but it's also that in order to get it, you have to enslave an animal. Like, you got a cow, it lives its natural life, it's a cow. Like, we bred them to become cows, but like, imagine a goat, it lives its natural life, it's a goat. Then all of a sudden, you make it have a baby, and you take its baby away, and you stick it in the machine and suck its milk, and then you keep sucking its milk, and then you feed it all this stuff and steroids, and then you suck its milk. It's not having a good time anymore. It didn't want to do that. It wanted to just be a cow. So if you have to do all that fucking around to it, can't have that. If it has a baby, and the baby drinks its milk, and then the baby grows up, it stops producing milk until it has another baby. So you have to take its baby away and make it have another baby and keep making, don't do that to it. Fuck that, man. I'm not having that. Leave that. Let the animals live natural lives. No more milk for me. But thankfully for me, what am I getting from milk? A bit of calcium. A bit of calcium in my diet, a bit of protein. I can get that from loads of other places. Loads. So thank God that's in all sorts of other things, and I can just get it from other places. When I want a bit of milk in my tea or in my coffee or what have you, I just use what we call soya milk. It's not milk, is it? It's soya beans blended up and it looks like milk. Or I use oat milk or something like that. I don't, the amount of milk I consume, it's no big shakes to me to swap that out. It's not like every day I'm drinking litres and litres of the fucking stuff to keep myself alive, is it? So no big shakes to me. And the difference for the animal kingdom is vast. If you're that cow, it's huge. It's your whole life. But also, there's another knock. There's, like I said, twofold. There's another knock-on effect, which is we can drink any milk there. Yeah, you probably can. You know, you can digest it. Yeah. Remember what I said though? You can scoop anything out of the sea and eat that. Like, some people eat lobsters, some people eat sea slugs, some people eat oysters. Some people don't like that. You don't have to eat it. You're omnivorous as a human. You're lucky that you can consume a lot of stuff and get stuff out of it, but you don't have to. Like, now that we've got modern choices, I used to shit in a hole in the garden. You know, I used to be an ape and eat bananas, mainly fruits and vegetables if I was an ape, mainly not animals. Remember that. But as we evolved, we started eating any old shit. But then we changed. We got, like, now I know about, like, you know about these things because you know about science. So now we know about science. We don't have to kill an animal to get that milk. If an animal has to go through suffering to get that milk, maybe we don't have to do it. Maybe you can get your lactose or your other, or whatever you get from lactose, maybe you can get that in another source. So it's no big shakes to us to not do the milk. And also, you go global warming, and it's another argument. It's not my choice. Like, I'm into global warming, like, let's try and fix that, yes. But as a vegan, I'm not vegan for global warming. I'm vegan for the animals, full stop. So, but for global warming, we can't keep doing this milk production. It's really bad for the world. We're giving all these animals all this soya to eat, and we're growing it, and it's like, I could just eat that. Like, it's causing methane gas problems. It's causing loads of problems. It's bad for the environment. Milk production is bad for the environment. Animal milk production, bad for the environment. So we need to stop doing it anyway. So there's milk. Well, if the only reason cows aren't extinct is because, yeah, that's true. Like, my dog wouldn't exist if it, like, there's so many complicated questions with that. We won't get into dogs today because it's another story, but yeah, certain species of cows probably wouldn't exist, and they'd probably have a hard time surviving. You would still get, like, in the Outer Hebrides of Scotland, you'd still get wild cows, just being wild cows. You probably would get the more wild versions, you know, that you're not used to seeing so much, that we hadn't bred. They'd probably be a bit skinnier, a bit smaller. Yeah, some species would literally not exist, but then we created them in the first place. So what right have we got to imagine it was like we say this about dogs in a way sometimes. Imagine it was a human and they bred you to be like, it was on Rick and Morty when the dog, I've forgotten, Snowball was his name or not. You know, he was angry because he was like, you know, you bred me to have little legs and stubby faces and to be stupid, and like, humans are bred. Imagine if we bred humans to have little legs and funny faces and keep them as pets. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it's a bit fucked up what we've done. I didn't do it. And let them go extinct. Let some things go extinct that we created in the first place. We manipulated their DNA to get what we wanted out of it, and what we wanted was more milk and fat, and like, yeah, like, let them go extinct. Let some things go extinct. Okay, sounds a bit fucked up in a way, but you still get the wild cows. Don't, you know, let's protect the environment and make sure that the nature survives and thrives. The natural nature survives and thrives in the environments, but let's not fucking worry about whether certain species go extinct that we created in the first place. Yeah, like, let it go. They're a bigger fish to fry. Not fish to fry. Where are my balls? I don't know about balls. The one thing I would say is as well that I need to go in the domains to get some balls, don't I, for my weapons. What I'd also say about honey's slightly different because insects are still animals, but a lot of my ethics are based on suffering, and if I'm honest, I worry less about insect suffering than I do about mammals and maybe fish. I don't know. You know, but I do worry about insect suffering, of course. I just don't worry about it as much. Bees produce honey. The reason they produce honey is so they can eat it during the off season. During the season when all the flowers are out and all that, they produce the honey. Then they use it to survive on during the winter. In bee production, honey production, they make lots of bees. The bees do natural lives. They fly around and get the honey in the main natural. I mean, like, there might be lots of them in a very organised fashion, but they're not being sprayed with funny chemicals, and in the main, I don't think they are anyway. I hope not. But in the main, they're just living fairly natural bee lives, so that's all right, I get it. But the problem is when you take their honey and instead they give them sugar water, and it's not as good for them, and some bees do suffer, but they don't care because they basically die after every season and they start a new hive. So, like, it might not be major suffering, but the bees are not they're suffering. They're not getting their full nutrition out of their honey like they would normally. We're stealing it off them at the end, forcing them to make more. Not forcing them, they do it naturally, but like, it's not. Bottom line, we're taking an animal and we're taking its natural cycle, and we're fucking with it, and we're taking it for ourselves. Now, we can get sugar. What is there in honey that I need that I can't get somewhere else? Why do I need to fuck with that animal, with those insects, with their natural cycle? Like, wouldn't it be better if the bees were just thriving? Wouldn't it be better to let them eat honey? Like, let them eat cake? Yes, there you go. Where are my testicles, Summer? You know exactly what I'm talking about there. That's you know, should we have done this? Maybe not. Maybe we shouldn't be worried about them going extinct. Sounds horrible to say, but maybe we shouldn't be worried about it. Dogs are a really different story, though, and I'll quickly touch on the fact that at this point, we've bred this race of animals now, and we love them. We have relationships with them. In fact, they're part of the reason why some people go vegan. Like, my relationship with my dog, how I felt when she died, how I related to other animals then was different. So I think it's important that we let, like, it's now our responsibility to make sure they live the best lives they possibly can, and they are now dependent on us. So it's completely fucked, but it is what it is. I would say certain breeds, I don't think they should be breeding them anymore. Some of the pug-faced ones that can't breathe properly, that have the problems with their bodies, we shouldn't put them through that. It's like breeding disabled children deliberately. It seems pretty fucked up. So other breeds that are healthy, I see why people get a lot of enjoyment out of it. As long as there are dogs in homes, maybe we should be focusing on, you know, getting them out of the homes, you know, getting the dogs out of the shelters before we focus on breeding and making more. We shouldn't be charging money for our breeding you know, we shouldn't be selling them like they're objects. That's fucked up. But I still feed mine and, you know, take care of it, and when he's gone, I'll get another one. So there are some things that I believe in, like priorities order in terms of veganism. Like, my main aim is to have the animals not suffer. In the main, there are animals that are suffering because of the dog trade, because we buy and sell animals and treat them like objects. Some animals that go to homes, and they're not very good homes. Some animals go to dog shelters because no one wants to keep them. Some animals end up, you know, yeah, we're creating suffering by doing that, so I don't want that. But I think if you did a priority list of animal suffering, the top priority things, and I include children on this, children, human suffering as well. My priority list is like dogs, bees. Like, these are questions we can talk about, absolutely, and I'm happy to have these conversations. And if you offer me honey, I'll just say no thanks. But dogs and bees and stuff, they're lower on my priority list. They're not the things I worry about. I think that we should be worrying about as a society. Once we've done with the big things, once we've sorted out the bigger problems, we can then start saying, okay, now, you know, now we all are eating this healthy vegan lifestyle and we're in this healthy vegan mindset. Should we turn our, like, maybe it's easier to talk about dogs from a new perspective? Because if you try and talk about it in society now, people are going to tell you just to fuck off. Oh, you can't tell me about my dog, you stupid vegan. My dog this and my dog, you know, I get it. If it's all about suffering and not disturbing the natural cycle, why are plants fair game? Because they're not, plants don't have a central nervous system, they don't suffer. I know people can say they can feel things and grow this way and that way. Look, there's got to be a line drawn somewhere. I was evolved from an ape, and that ape ate bananas, and I'm going to eat fucking bananas, so fuck off. I'm not going to entertain any, I'm not saying fuck off to you, I'm saying fuck off in general, and I'm not going to entertain any strange ideas that a banana might suffer, therefore I can't eat. Like, I have to eat, and there is a line drawn somewhere, and for me, that line quite clearly is, we have this biological phyla system, don't we? Plants, you know, the game Animal, Vegetable, Mineral, you know that game, Animal, Vegetable, Mineral? There's not many things you can say in that game that I can't eat. I can eat them all. If you give me a burger and say this is vegan, I eat it, and it's actually cows, I'm not going to fall ill and have to go to hospital. Sometimes I might make a cup of tea and someone might accidentally put milk in it, and I might just drink it, fuck it don't matter. It's not going to make me ill, but I'm making choices based on my ethical principles. My line is clearly drawn. Animal, vegetable, mineral. Animal, I'm not eating it, I'm not fucking with it. Vegetable, mineral, yeah, okay, I'll try that. I'm not eating loads of rocks, but you know what I mean? Like, everything else fair game. So disturbing the natural cycle, I don't want to go into like, here's an example as well. I'll go in the woods and I'll pick some apples, like in this game. I'll go and pick some of those apples. They'll grow back next year. Like, you know, they'll be back. I'm not killing the tree. So there are lots of fruits and veg that we don't even have to kill the trees and, you know, growing the plants. Some die every year. You know, some are designed to produce their seeds and live on through the next generation. So actually I'm helping them. Like, when I grow a load of pumpkins and I collect the seeds out of one pumpkin and then grow a load more, that's just how it is. You know, at the end of the year, that pumpkin plant dies, and those pumpkins, their seeds get scattered, and they grow more pumpkins. I'm actually just part of the cycle. I'm not spoiling nature. And in my allotment, there are slugs and frogs, and I'm not putting chemicals down. So I grow some pumpkins. One of them goes to the birds. You know what I mean? It's all right. I think I'm not disturbing the natural cycle there. I think I'm part of it. I am part of it. I'm an animal as well. So I have to be involved. I have to eat, sleep and shit. But I just have to try and do it as ethically and as modern, as conscientiously as possible, because otherwise we'll fuck up the whole world, and our knock-on effect will be that we cause suffering. And I know what it's like to suffer. I've felt pain. I've felt emotional pain. I've felt physical pain. I know what that's like. It's fucking horrible. I'm not going to do that to somebody else. I'm not going to do that to something else, somebody. Is my dog a somebody? Is your dog a somebody? I don't know, man. I think so, maybe. Enough for me to not fuck with it and cause those problems to it. And not indefinitely. I'm not going to pay someone £10 to do it for me behind closed doors. You know, I'll go to the restaurant and I'll eat the burger, but I don't want to see you killing the cow. I don't want to have to go in there and kill the cow. No, of course you don't kill the cow, sir. We'll do that for you. You sit down and enjoy your burger. All right, like, well, I'm not doing that then. I'm not doing that. I'm not giving someone... I'll tell you what I'm not trying not to do, which is really hard. This one's really hard. But I don't want to go to the supermarket and give them money for my vegan food and then watch them take that money and advertise their butchers. They've got a butcher on site in the supermarket. I don't want to give them my money. I have to sometimes, but I'd rather give that money to somebody vegan who's running a little vegan shop and is trying their hardest to spread a good message. But I can't always. It's, you know, I live on the breadline like everyone else. Cost effective has to matter. You know, it's got to be cost effective these days, hasn't it? So I'm forced to supermarket shop like everyone else, even though it's on my priorities list. It's not my top priority, but I know that I give Tesco my money, and then on the telly I see an advert for beef, and I think that's where my money's gone. Oh, they'll put loads more vegan food on the shelves if you buy more vegan food. Yeah, they'll put it in a vegan section away from other things like with some sort of segregated section. When actually all the fruit and veg is vegan. So why isn't that the vegan section? You should put the meat in its own section and call it the animal flesh section and look at it upon it like a weird, antiquated, old, weird thing that they used to do. They used to shit. Do you know they used to shit outside? Do you know they used to shit in the outhouse outside? Did they? I'm not doing that. Do you know in the Victorian times, you know, they used to let your blood if they thought you were poorly. They used to let your blood. I'm not doing that. I want it to be modern, please. What's the most modern way of getting protein and carbohydrate, and you know, what's the most modern way that's going to be good for the world? And I play on my computer. My box here, this has got a GeForce RTX. I don't want some shitty old wind-up computer. I don't want the equivalent of a carnivore computer, do I? What they used to do, what they've been doing for hundreds of years, tearing meat off the bone, off animal flesh. Yeah, no, I'm all right without that, thanks. I'll go with the more modern stuff. Because, you know, you've heard of heart disease, haven't you? You've heard of heart disease. You've heard of, like, oh, I'm giving myself lung cancer by smoking. Absolutely. But, you know, you've heard of heart disease. You've heard of, like, all that shit. Vegan, you don't have to be healthy vegan. You can still eat just fried food. But you know what I'm saying? Like, animal flesh and all that, it gives you heart disease. The cholesterol you get from eggs is bad. Bad cholesterol. Bad. So, like, I've said enough now. I'm not going on a big vegan rant, but we have a chat. We'd had a chat. We're having a chat. I go out on my way to eat meat. I don't go out on my way to eat meat, but someone makes me meal. Yeah, exactly. I've been like that on my transition to veganism, but at some point I started to feel a bit about the meat. I call it flesh these days. I call it flesh. Like, there were times where I started to think, like, that doesn't seem as... It's just context. Like, you see something every day and you think it's normal. Like, in China, they eat dogs. Why is that so horrible? It's fucking horrible, though, isn't it? You know, when you see those dogs in those cages, it's fucking horrible. If you saw that dog meat all on display, what are you chewing? I don't know. It tastes like chicken. It's dog. Spit it out. No, it's just context. It's what you've been taught. It's what everyone around you does. And the more that people don't do it and make different choices, the more it becomes easier to see things for yourself. I challenge anyone who's not vegan, who's just, you know, absent-mindedly getting on with their dinner the way they have done, because that's what, you know, what do you eat? Why do you eat it? I challenge anyone to, you know, take a step back and just make those questions for yourself, not with me telling you. Do your own research. You know, why do you eat what you eat? Who's giving you those ideas? Whose ideas are those? Are they good ideas? When I was a kid, I thought Father Christmas was real. My parents taught me Father Christmas brought my presents. It was a load of shit. It was a load of bollocks. It was rubbish. And when I was a kid, they sold cigarettes without all this packaging on it. Like anyone could, go and buy a packet of fags. That was wrong. That was stupid. Just because they did things before, if they've been selling Coca-Cola in this, no, the Coca-Cola, they've had to change that. It had too much sugar in it. What about fat? Was fat good for you? Is sugar good for you or bad for you? Should you go to work on an egg? Like they used to put those adverts out, go to work on an egg. Or are they now saying, stop eating eggs and eat more vegetables? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. And it's like, I shouldn't be a ranty, moaning vegan. I'm not making your choices for you. You asked me some questions, I told you my answers. But like, I ate meat for years and years and years, off the bone, ribs, steaks, yum, 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 cooked loads of cows. I've killed loads of animals myself with my bare hands. I killed a pheasant with my bare hands. My dog caught it in the woods and I grabbed it and I wrung its neck. And I've been there, I've done that. Just don't do it anymore, that's all. I'm not casting doubts or aspersions on other people for their choices either, because we're all on a journey. It's all a process. So, I'm not saying anyone's bad for living in the Western world the way that they were taught. That's just how it was taught. There's loads of things they taught me at school and I thought, fuck you, bollocks. I'm not doing what you tell me. Veganism's just a bit like that, I think. But it took a long time, and it took someone very special and clever. Not clever, but not forceful. Like, I just went and hung around with some people who are vegan. When I say clever, I mean smart, forward-thinking, could articulate their arguments. I just hung around with them and ate the food they ate and, opened my mind to their world, and I saw it was good.
Make my escape.
Wasn't missing out on anything. In fact, I was discovering loads of new stuff, so I really enjoyed that. And afterwards I was like, you know what, I'm vegan now, actually. I don't need to go back. I'm quite happy with that. It's all good in the hood. And like everyone, I will still fuck up sometimes by mistake, or even, like, I know those crisps have got milk in them, but fuck it, I fancy a bag of Doritos, so I'll eat them. No one can stop me, no one can stop me. Like, sometimes I'll have a bag of Doritos or something. It's not the end of the world. Like, I'm not going to cook myself a steak, though. Ugh. And even McDonald's do vegan burgers these days, don't they? So you don't even have to worry. Like, don't even have to worry. What are we doing? What are we doing? It's 3:50, so we're coming up to 4 hours and 11 o'clock at night. I'm still prepared to roll a bit longer. But I don't know if we want to start anything big now, do we? I don't know if we want to start anything big. What we've got left on this list, I want to make sure we do leeway in good time to get to the next place. Sorry, Inazuma. But I feel like the Inazuma quest lines will take maybe 2-3 weeks at weekends sessions. So it'll be about right. I think we're all about right in terms of, balance of time. Excuse me. Tell you what we should do is we should spend our remaining resin, and we should spend it on something. Don't fall off there, you chuffer. We should spend, this is worrying me now, get off there. We should spend it on something that's relevant to these characters' ascension, or the weapons, or what have you. So what I've been doing today, who needs the books? Who has been getting the books? It was Lisa. 17 more books for Lisa. Can do a bit of this. Still haven't got my artifacts. I need to pull my artifacts out my arse, don't I, and actually do them properly. And not amber, really. Let's go from this one. Weapons. This requires, it's balls. I'll tell you what, it's balls. Everyone needs these balls. I need these balls all the time. Tuesday, Friday, Sunday. That's where we're going. We're going balls. Big sweaty cannonballs over here. It's nice, this place. Nice and chill. There's a bit of jade over here that I like to go and farm up sometimes. Just one little piece. Little cheeky piece of jade. I'm not bothered about... There might be some more over there, but I don't want to go and start messing. I'm supposed to be over here, you see. So I just go and grab that one. And then I'm over here for the balls. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see your balls. I would like to do the hardest one possible, but I know from previous experience that I get annihilated too quick. Not quite ready for that level 80 yet. So it's this one, and it's Thundering Ruins. This one. See if we get the purple balls. No, we won't. You never do. Domain of Forgery, Electro Energy, I want fire and cryo. And oh boy, do I have fire and cryo.
I can't wait any longer!
Well, I sort of do. I'm really lucky because Junqui and Rosie are really good pools, and Sayu's really good. I did say whatever we get I would enjoy, but I do feel like this is a good squad. Nick may escape. There's no need to do artifacts until after. Oh, yeah, after. I don't want to do it until after, good point.
Nick may escape.
But I need a bit more power to get me there.
A minor setback. You can't run.
I should still have, I'm getting a couple of good artifacts. At least I should have one or two that I should
Judgment.
put a bit of time into. Put a bit of... Throw a few... I don't know what you call them, ascensions at, or, you know, rank a few up. I've got a couple of legendary feathers and stuff, haven't I? But this is too easy, but if I switch to the level 80, it's too hard.
Body and mind.
Might have a look at level 80 after I've annihilated this. I'm not even having to, you know, use my specials and do it properly. I'm just hammering at them.
You can't run.
Gonna get the witch now. There you are. Little Chin Chin Mage. You're only here for a short time. So have a good time. She gets to say a little more the merrier line, and she's dead. So this is a bit easy. And it won't give me any purples for that. It will know that that's too easy. No purples for you. Cheat. Drop a cigarette in there. Can't drink that. Brilliant. You're cheating. Oh, it did get me purples. It gave me purples. Got my purple balls out. Lovely. Love a few purple balls. That's good. I feel like I should continue now then. I'm going to leave and go back because I want to see the level 80 now. I'm a bit stronger, but I know it's too strong. I know they give me two things at once, and it's just like, just a little bit beyond me, but Thundering Ruins start. And at the end of a session like this, I'm not in gameplay mode, like I'm not in like, oh, button press, oh, where's E? Which one's on number 3 now? Like, I just slow down my brain, but nice relaxing Thundering Ruins. Race you. Right, let's do it properly. She's in there.
Let me amuse myself.
No, my sword.
So she's got to be kept under control. The problem is when she moves, or yeah, see, that's a problem. Or they gang up on me while I'm fighting her. Or I tell you what's really bad is if that red goes on her, because I've got to stand fighting her. Don't want that red on her. Look, this is going wrong now. See, while I'm talking, I'm not paying attention.
Get me going.
Shut up, you. Right, now she's doing that, I kind of want to move away for a little bit. And I need Sayu to heal up my squad. But she's not, her energy's not going to charge on her special, is it? Because otherwise I can't use Rosie until she's healthy. I could use food, can't I, in here, I think. But I don't want to, I think it's cheating. Can I just energy up Sayu's special? I don't think I can. It drains your energy in here, you see. So you're bereft of specials. Move. Okay, I'm going to use a bit of food. I've got no food. Not going to use food. It needn't be a problem, but I nearly got her killed, so... Rosie's going to have trouble. And I can charge Rosie, especially if I'm quick enough in here.
You can't run.
There's another mage. Oh no, it's the same one. Right. It just takes longer to kill. Everything takes longer to kill in here.
Over here. So You know your stuff, huh?
It's the time we should change her. 6 minutes. We're doing alright. It's not awful, but it's not great, is it?
You can't run!
Run away from that. You're electrocuting me, you cheeky bitch. Oh, I'm in the red. Now there's another one. Now there's another one. Right. This one's got to go because I don't want two. I don't want two.
Judgment! I let my guard down.
Shit.
Rain.
I feel like I'm getting a bit cheated here. Shit, she's nearly dead as well. Sayu.
Get them!
No food.
Blink! Body
What?
I have taught you everything.
Just went to shit there and it electrocuted me like nobody's business. They just went nuts on me, so I didn't have a chance.
Gotta dash.
You really know how to get me going.
Right. She's still alive. God, she's still alive. I thought she was dead. No wonder I'm getting... Now everyone's dead. See, double mage. I would have had that if I'd have got this mage dead and I was focusing on... Why isn't she dying? Why won't this one die?
No ingredients for me today.
She's still alive. Look, she's still alive over there. The second one. Why won't this one die?
Nice and spicy. Race you.
Why won't she die?
Blink! Over here!
Water.
No, I'm dead, she's not. And there's my level. It says artifacts way down. You see my artifacts I'm not keeping up with. But everything else, I don't need it to be up top. Anywhere near 75% and I'll do it. I'd have done that. You know, I'd have got there. Give me a bit more time and a bit more of an aggressive attitude and I'd get through that. But not now. Because I'm tired and it's the end of the session. So just go easy on me. It's the thing is, what's stupid about it is it's either a little bit too hard or a little bit too easy. I suppose it's not always like that in this game, so I should give it the benefit of the doubt, but this particular domain, unless it gives me the purple books, I feel like I'm getting hard done by having to do easy mode. Maybe a bit of food in there and I'd have done better as well, but anyway. Balls it is. I don't know why they make me run up these stairs every time. Just start me off here, you chuffers.
Judgment!
6 seconds on that.
Judgment! Rain outlines your
Cute.
fate.
See, I let that little bear finish off those 2 slimes then, yeah? Like, I let the little bear finish off the slimes. When I tried to do that in the last one, it didn't finish anything off, it just like, she was still alive. So much easier this, isn't it, look? It lets you use your big specials. Oh, she's gone. And they actually die promptly. Might just run this over and over again. Get up there. What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why won't you go up there? Oh no. Okay, that's alright. Purple again. Doing alright. Oh. They all need balls. I tell you what, I'm not going to get too many balls by mistake. They all need these fucking balls. But I bet we log on tomorrow, do a little bit of grind, get my commissions, and go to level something up and say, oh, I could have done this yesterday in the domains, but I didn't get it because I was an idiot. I'm sure there's something on my list, but...
Judgment!
Thank you. And let's get that out. Right, now everything's dead. Super fast now. Nice move to the next one there with this Animo power. That was nice movement. Oh, stood in the red. Alright though, alright, we're fine. Oh, that was a waste as well, but we're fine. We're just absolutely annihilating this now. Starting to get my game face on.
Body and mind.
Let me amuse
You can't run.
Pow.
Look at me. Make my escape.
More perpy boys? No, that's what I'm used to seeing. That's what I'm used to seeing. No worries, we're just gonna grind this out, get all our resin done, and ease off into a final. Go and stand somewhere nice and reflect.
Nice and spicy.
This.
You can't run.
Can't touch me. Ninjutsu.
Punishment.
Quite quick.
You can't run.
Missing my. They're not in the special, the choppers.
Nice and spicy.
That'll finish them. Let's charge this up. No, we haven't got time. Too quick.
Play with me. The more.
You can't run.
See, that red was on her then. That was bad. Because I'm not going out of it. I'm staying here.
Judgment. No, my sword. You can't run.
Persistence.
Bye bye.
Shine. No longer. Make my escape.
Purple? No, don't get your hopes up. Don't be silly. That's more like it. Do you know what? I'll do 2 more of these and a boss, because I don't want to just do this. I'll do this one, the next one, and then hit a boss to finish. Might even look at that new cryo cube.
Judgment. Rain outlines your fate.
Boba, get them.
Witness the power of good.
Out of the frying pan.
You can't run.
Shiver. You're toast.
Judgment.
Where are you? There you are.
You can't run.
Let me amuse myself a little.
Judgment.
Nice and spicy.
You're not dead yet.
The more, the merrier. Boring. Look at me. Just.
No purples. One more run. Got 2 purples in the first 2 while everyone was watching, and they're like, oh, they get purples, everyone gets purples, oh, quick. No, you don't get purples. Averages it out. It averages out, doesn't it? And we're going to be playing it enough that it's going to average out, so.
You can't run. No, my sword.
Come on, let me charge my special chopper. you over there.
Here to play with me.
Lights out.
Boba, get... Use myself a little.
No, my sword!
And we just grab our last purples, thank you. Some purples, everything else is purple around here. Nice purple accent on the... No, okay, thanks. No, that's fine. That's fine. I don't need purple ones. I'll just craft them up. I'll just craft them. Didn't want them anyway. Already had them. Already got them. Didn't want them anyway. Just craft them. It's fine. And I needed pyro registine stuff for what's her name, didn't I? So we'll do this. I need cryo registine and pyro. I need all. We're just doing this one. I'm fighting frozen registine. So I'm going to switch my party to Rodney. Rodney, switch the party. We don't need Rosie. She's a bit of a liability in this. Rodney.
I'll scout ahead.
And we take Noelle, don't we, Rodney? We like Noelle. For her shields. Where's she gone? There she is.
How exciting!
I think that's it. Yeah. Go the right way, you idiot. Little book boy. Why are you taking a water one to a frozen one? He'll get frozen. Yeah, but he does a lot of damage, and when you get your special going with him, he's
Rain
quite effective.
outlines your fate. Let me weave you a verse.
Out of the frying pan!
No, my sword!
Boba, get them!
Right, now it's going to go to the Corolla, and I'm just going to keep doing damage and avoid getting killed. Because I need my shield on. Thank you. And then I grab that shield. Why can't I go in there and get that shield? Thank you. And then we'll just get some health up with this. Let that smash. Right. Get you.
Nice and spicy.
Got you.
I must leave no stone unturned.
There we go. Let's do some damage. This is fairly straightforward, wasn't it? I've ranked all the characters that are pertinent. Well, no, I haven't. I didn't do the well. Oh shit! What am I doing?
Leave it all to me, as a dutiful maid would. Boba, get them!
Rain outlines your fate.
There we go. Jiangling, Jinqui, and Razor are all leveled up, aren't they? Yeah, pretty much. They're all pushing it. Noelle's just the weaker one in that crew, but we can smash that to bits. And we'll get Lisa. Oh, it's golden. It's golden. Hello, Snippies. I'm still at it. Impressive. Yeah, I'm trying to put in the hours on the weekend streams because Genshin Impact streams, gaming streams, they're slightly different. Like, it's slightly different worlds from the YouTube streams. It's still streaming, isn't it? I'm still a streamer, but I think gameplay, Twitch, longer streams, it makes sense to people. Trying to be here more for all of you. Trying to be here for you. Trying to be here more for everyone that likes this, because I'm not here so much in the week playing this, so trying to, you know, if anyone wants to subscribe, get their money's worth. That's me here all the chuffing hours that God sends at the weekends, trying to get the balls played off this game. We've got a golden cup, and it's going to be attack by percentage, attack and attack. HP, attack by percentage, defense, elemental mastery, elemental recharge. It's all right. Two of those. It's not bad. Job well done. Well done, you. Well done. See, you've been doing a good job. Well done, you. Oosh. Right then, let's see what we've got that people need and who can have. You're at 70 of 70. Can you ascend? No, because Oceanid. So we're trying to push these chuffers. You can't because Regis Fines. And you can't because Regis Fines. In fact, no one's able to ascend at the moment, are they? It's all the same stuff for everyone. It's the same story for everyone. He's just been ascended. So it's boss kills for everyone that's holding them back from ascension. In terms of weapons, it's balls, and look, it's golden balls. That one's all the way to 80, so I don't need to worry about that one in priority list. This one is over 71 to 80, 72 to 80, 71 to 80, 71 to 80, 80 of 80, 70 of 80, 70 of 70. This one needs enhancing, and it's balls, and we've got the balls, and we've got the, oh, we got it all. Let's ascend that. Boom. Lovely. It's nice to get something like that done, and I do just like to give it one more on the rank, so it's easier for me to see just quickly by eye that that's at level 71, therefore it's been ascended. And I know the of 80 is easy to see, but you know, it's just the way I look at it. Right, cat, you can't go on there, you fat cat. You're here with me. Oh, this fat cat wants his dinner, that's why he's climbing over my desk, isn't it? You want some tooties? You want some tooties? So that's good. What about your weapon? 70 of 80. Obviously Barbara's lagging behind, she'll get caught up at the end, but everyone's good there. What about next thing is talents. Gonna need those books. You alright, Holmes? Do you want to jump off? Let's have a look at your talents. Oh, we've got, oh, need those masks. There's always something, isn't there? This is what I do in the week, is I grind for these books. I just do my commissions, and off camera, you know, usually just for an hour or two of an evening after I've done other stuff, I just whack it on, probably about 11 o'clock, and just quickly do my commissions, and then grind up a few books with my, you know, resin or whatever. So I'll get there with these things. If I've got anything now, I will spend it. Still missing masks. Everyone wants masks, don't they? This is incredible, though, to me, that her talents are on separate... Like, I've got to level up her talents separately. I haven't got any of these. I need those for Sayu as well, so... Like, you have to level up all of her Geo talents, all of her Animo talents, all of it... I get it, I'm going to do it, but... Jeez. And look, she wants the same things, so she's in priority order here, because you've already got an Animo. No, I've already leveled Gravekeeper up once. That one can go, yep. Well done, that's another step forward. Ah, need more books. That one can go. The specials, though, are lagging behind because of books. It's alright, we'll get them in the week. You know, you get them when you get them, don't you? Oh, Amber, look. Amber's got loads of books of her type of books. So, Amber can be done. You shouldn't forget this. And the only other thing I should be doing is I should now spend an hour messing with the artifacts. But I really, you know... Can't be. There's the fatty catty, yeah, the fatty catty. You're probably the only weirdo that lives to watch the story and you don't play it. No, it's alright, you enjoy things vicariously. You don't have to spend all your hours doing this. We're doing it together. We're doing it together, aren't we? That's what streaming... I watch other streamers who play games like... I've never played World of Warcraft. I have actually played it a little tiny bit. Only just like loaded it up, ran around with my character, never logged on again. Just, it was purely through circumstance that I looked at it once. But I've never played World of Warcraft. I watch so much World of Warcraft content, and when I say watch so much, I'm interested in mechanics and gaming and stuff, so I watch like real deep, you know, I know a lot about World of Warcraft that I've no business knowing because I've never played it. In the same way as I watch football, like my extensive football knowledge, and yeah, I can kick a ball, but you know, I'm not in the team, am I? You know, it's like that. I take an interest in it, like sports, so it's perfectly fine to have never played it and to just watch the stream, yeah. And we're a variety stream. You'll be watching a lot of stuff that's different, won't you, through our stream? And hopefully some of the Genshineers that are joining us, hopefully some of our Genshineers will join us on YouTube and other platforms for, well, mainly just this and YouTube. Will join us on YouTube for more variety stream as well in the future. Hopefully we gather people. And then in the long term, obviously I can't play Genshin every day forever because like, it will slow down, won't it? Like, Genshin's not going to be the only game, oranges are not the only fruit, so we will play other games as well. I was going to play Raft with my sister this week, but she didn't like the look of it, so instead we might play Fall Guys. Nice compromise, somewhere between Dark Souls PvP, which is her choice, and Raft, which is my choice. Fall Guys, we have to compromise. You'll come back to these videos as your guide when you're playing in 30 years. You'll be antique in that time, won't it? I don't know what will be going in 30 years. You know, there'll always be something new and something interesting and something cool. So don't waste your £6 on this, peoples. Don't waste £6. I'm only joking, but yeah, there's only enough hours in the day, aren't there? I'm glad I'm doing this. I'm really enjoying it. It's loads of fun. We're all set. End of Sunday. We've achieved a lot. I'm going to do my little weekly grind. We'll be back playing Genshin Impact on stream next weekend. And of course, I'll be on stream on YouTube at 2 PM GMT doing all sorts of different stuff in the week. So it never stops. Even on my days off, I'm shopping for monitors and thinking how to improve this thing.
Whenever
we're going to get a podcast going.
I'll be there.
No big shakes, no great big thing, just someone in this room talking to me every now and then. Put it together as a little podcast. We're going to get there with some stuff, you know, got lots to do. And I always have fun doing it, and I always enjoy doing it with you, so I'm always happy to do it. It's all good in the hood. Yeah, I think that's covered everything for Genshin today, hasn't it? We didn't say we'd do anything that we haven't. We've done all our wishes, we've claimed all our stuff. We've advanced our characters. In terms of quests, we've been up that mountain. We've cleared off everything apart from Inazuma side quests here. That's Inazuma, so that's all Inazuma. We've only got Chasm there, that's not in Tartar. That's Inazuma. That's Inazuma, so that's all Inazuma. So we've got 3 story quests left. And then it's Inazuma, here we go, you know, it's all Inazuma. And by the time I've done these 3 story quests, I have to be beating the Oceanid. I have to start beating the Oceanid this week on my grind. And get those Oceanids. And then we raise the world level. So I might come back in the week this week on like when I did a bit on Thursday, didn't I? Doing a bit of story quest on a Thursday. You know, I might pop in another stream this week of Genshin Impact to clear off a couple of these and maybe do the Oceanid. Once we've got that Oceanid grind out of the way and Wet Boy is ascended, and it will take a few goes on the Oceanid, won't it? Because I need 12 of those. So I need to beat the Oceanid 12 times, so it might be a 2-week shebang. Maybe the last 2 times I have to beat the improved Oceanid at the next level up. Oh. But once we get that, we up the world level with that quest, and we're away into Inazuma. That's the plan. That's the plan, Stan. That's the agenda, Brenda. It's all going well. It's all going well. Genshin Impact is still one of my top favourite games. Make sure you check me out on YouTube. I've said it enough, haven't I? I've said it enough. I've said it enough, haven't I? I've said it enough. Make sure you check that one out. Indie Game Development Paradise full documentary draft. Make sure you have a look at that. You chuffer. And you be good. And have a good Sunday. And be good. And I hope you've had a good day at work, Snips. I hope you've had a good day. Hope it's time to chill. Yeah. I could probably carry on just sitting here talking for another 10 hours, but it's nearly bedtime, isn't it? You know, it feels like a logical conclusion, this. So you be good, my little podcast, and if you can't be good, you're naughty.